Hello and welcome everybody to the CivFR Squadrons. One more day and we're gonna find another point over here. Who's gonna get it for the CWC? This is Division 1 where all of these teams are fighting for the first place. Of course, the first seed for the CWC, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to get as many wins as possible. I don't wanna put up on the screen over here really quickly actually. There we go. Click, 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 click. I need to rejoin, so I get the connection over there, and no zero MS on anybody. Definitely, I don't think I think I shouldn't do that at the beginning of the game, so it's better to do it now. Freritos de la Vega will find themselves against Tsingy. We do need to see who's gonna win between these two teams. We've seen both of them actually separately in other games and other matchups. I do believe you guys know them, and of course. It looks like they are going for the map pool choices here. Hello there, Avivi. Buonasera. We got one muffin. Good evening, sir. Good evening. We indeed have a lobby over here. Hello, ma'am. Karl Marx is in the house. Bom dia, señorita. We do have also to say at the beginning of this stream, we did have Locomoto that did pick up that first promotion. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much. We got also Flying Kumquat with the Prime subbing for 3 months. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Frosty Unicorn, good evening, sir, and welcome. I do also notice Bob17, the one and only. Hello there and welcome, sir. Look, good evening, Plasma009. Hello there and welcome, sir. Looking at the map pool choices, it looks like Pangea is going to be the map today, and we're going to have quite a close game. Sorry, just my grandma just walked in and told me about my cat. I did have a little incident today. I'm gonna tell you all about it after we get the pick and ban phase going. Pangea is a map, of course, we've seen a much we're gonna see a much closer proximity between the players on the map, mostly because of the land availability, and we're probably gonna see them picking a lot of land civilizations over coastal civilization. I gotta say something, there is still Damori in the game, and usually he prefers anything coastal, so it doesn't matter, he wants to be coastal. He's probably gonna try to go for something like Victoria or Taido or Eleanor, France, or something like that. And we're gonna need to see what he's gonna do over there. Now, looks like Mapuche instantly got taken out. Lotaro over here coming up with the first ban. Rome is gonna be the next one, and it looks like we got 4 more bans to go. Maori out, Mali out. Wait, oh wow, really? You think they're gonna do that? I don't know, man. I don't know. We're gonna need to see if Mali is gonna be taken out. But of course, on the Pangea map, it can get a lot of desert. We've heard some testimonies about Canada and Russia on the Pangea map. The players don't really prefer to go for them. It seems like they believe it's too little tundra for what they should have, and it's a bit too casino style over there, so they are trying to avoid those standard civilizations. Well, it is what it is. We're going to need to see how that will develop, with what the players will choose actually on this map. Sometimes they do go for it anyway because they are two powerful civilizations. We've seen how many amazing things they can do. In this weekend we do have a new record coming up for Mounties, turn 55 Mounties set by Trinda. Who's gonna beat that, boys? We do have a few more bans here. It looks like Hungary got taken down, Mali got taken down, the Gauls, and Teddy Rough Rider. Yesterday, Teddy did manage to quote-unquote attack to his enemies and derail them. That was quite a performance over there. Hello, CC Pyro, and good evening, sir. Bonsoir, bonsoir. Looking at their choices here, Ulhas is going to have the first choice to go for, and still there are a lot of very good civilizations, including the Khans. Ooh. Plasma, thank you so much for continuing the sub. Thank you, sir. Thank you for the resub. We do have a lot of choices coming up for the Ulhas today. I haven't seen the Khans in quite some time being picked by the players here, and I am actually looking forward to see some kind of, some kind of Qin-Shi play. For some reason they're ignoring them, and We just talked about the Tundra civilizations. Ulhas wants to prove us wrong when it comes to Canada on Pangea. And he's going to pick Wilfred Laurier from the beginning. This sets the tone for the remainder of this draft. I'm pretty sure they're going to need to do something to counter Wilfred Laurier over here. We might see some Gorgo. We might see some Pericles. Eleanor France is also a good pick here. And Eleanor England and France is also a good pick here. We might actually see them immediately counter picking over here, or trying to get a hold on this draft. Since Canada got picked up first, of course it does force their opponents to go into a counter mode. So you do have a benefit of controlling the draft here. Now we do need to see if Apology is going to pick something different, and we might see a lot more aggression, especially on the Pangea map. There we go. We got Battery U coming up from Apology. Definitely it can sim, it can get the culture, and it can be aggressive with those Voichens. Finally, I caught a game. Hello, NG Jimmy. Hello there, sir. Welcome. Hi, welcome. How have you been doing? Busy, I hope. Very nice, very nice. We got Freezil over here with a lot of choices. He's going to need to pick the second civilization for veux, Tsingy, while J.R. Lamenas is going to pick up the second one for Freritos de la Vegas. Okay, Vega, actually, not Vegas. Looks like we got Eleanor of Aquitaine coming up as the choice, and Freezil is going to get to, oh my god, get the gold, get those yields going from the writers. Very nice, very nice. And this was one of the civilizations, one of the preferred civilizations of Damori. Well, I'm pretty sure he's going to be quite fine with something else like Victoria. We do still have 4 more bands. After JR is going to pick, we're going to have 4 more bands. Yes, indeed. Let's see. Tokimun and Vicky Eleanor still here. Indeed, they are. Japan is the correct answer, or Norway. Oh, well, I'm not sure about Norway. Japan, I would love to see it, though. Victoria, there we go, Victoria. Immediately after Eleanor, Vicky came up on the stage over here, and of course JR might actually switch it with Damori. We've seen Titiits the last time picking Japan and managing to flex on his opponent over there. Basil the second, he flexed so much on Basil the second, so let's count this up. He didn't get the golden age in the first one. He got samurais, took a city from Basil. With Basil's holy site, he got a religion, he got crusade, and then killed Basil with crusade using his own holy site. What is this, man? What is this? Rafifi, Spain will be out? Yeah, probably. Well, we do have 4 more bans, so Spain can be pinning over here in the ban phase. There are still, well, there we go. We got Catherine de Medici actually picked up instead. Quite a surprise actually for Catherine de Medici to appear over here. I would have hoped, would have thought they won't go for Catherine de Medici so early. Yes, extra diplomatic visibility can be quite a pain, but I would have thought something like Egypt or something like Persia would be a bit more, higher up in their choices when it came to the bans or the picks. Especially on the Pangea map, having the ability of those immortals, ooh, that is a strong unit to have. Of course, we still have quite a few strong civilizations like Macedon, for example, available for the players. Or Gandhi, Chandra Gupta, oh my god, quite a few amazing ones that we haven't seen in quite some time. I do believe Titiits over here would be quite happy to go for one. I do want to point out, Ulhas is not really the player for Canada, but JR really likes Canada, so we will probably see JR switch over here, and if we take a look at this, Ulhas still needs to get his own pick. He needs to think what he wants to go for. I would definitely assume something like Gorgo would be a very good choice on this map, even though, yes, sometimes you just don't get the science necessary. The culture does help you out a lot, and in the late game, Zulu or Gorgo are amazing. You do get those extra bonuses, and of course, you do manage to do a lot of damage against your opponent here. I'm surprised on Pangea that they don't go with Aztecs. Yeah, Aztec also is a good civilization here. I'm not sure exactly why, but I guess Yeah, how to say? Oh yeah, Khmer could so many good saves, man. Kublai, China, Genghis Khan. Where is the Khans of Khans? Like, you know, like what is happening here? Can you imagine Rome from a not banned at all civilization got to banned all the time here? It was one of the most picked ones, but it didn't actually get up there. Now, after Monasticos set the tone over there with the district discount, it looks like the more when more people get to experience what Rome can do, they're starting to ban it really quickly. We do have Kublai Khan taken out. This is Kublai Mongolia, and then Kri has ended up in the last ban phase. Ptitpascal is gonna have the choice to go for Civ over here. Wait, they banned the Chinese. Yeah, it's the Mongol one. It's a Mongol one. Yes. Give me a second. Yep. Oh, I can set the map. Oh, I can set the map. Totally forgot about the map. Oh, I always forget about this. But I really like that we see Pangaea being played. We didn't have actually Pangaea last week. It was banned. And look at that. We saw it. Hey, we got an anonymous gifter over here giving a sub to CC Pyro. Thank you so much, anonymous gifter. And welcome CC Pyro to the Dreamers. Hello. Montezuma coming up next with Ptitpascal. Of course, he's gonna get those Eagle Warriors at the beginning. We will also see him get quite a few damage points from his amenities. An extra point per each amenity. He can, if he does get a continent split, Montezuma here will be amazing. We still have Spain. Spain wasn't banned. We got the Khans and the Genghis. Of course, we still have Gorgo. We still have Zulu, Macedon. A lot of powerful civilizations, especially on Pangaea map. Titiits here, I think, has a hard time picking one. And oh, he's gonna go Jaya Varman, the 7th, with the Domres, with the holy sites. He's gonna get so much faith going. Is he gonna manage to put his opponents to bed? That's the question, right? Tomaris also, exactly, Tomaris. Spain is here, so Khmer, Japan and Russia are in danger. Yeah, indeed. Khmer is, well, I would really love to see Spain here picked up by Tamlyn. Like, Spain is still available, and if Damori is not gonna pick it, Spain should be picked, especially against Jaya Varman the 7th. But honestly, so can Macedon show up over here. Now, I wouldn't mind an early warfare coming up from those heteroids, especially on Pangaea map. You got, you know, very little distance between the empires, so you do have that opportunity to go at war at the beginning, exactly when Macedon wants to be at war. Of course, seeming options would be definitely something like Persia. I'm pretty sure Tamlyn here has a lot of civilizations to pick from. We got indeed Kublai China picked up by Damori, and I think he's actually going to give it to Ulhas. I'm not so sure what Titiits wants to play. I wouldn't have thought Titiits is going to go for something like Khmer. I would have thought definitely he's going to go for something a bit more warlike, especially on the Pangaea map, but I guess if he likes it, right? Okay, so I guess we got one more choice over here, and I'm going to start storytelling what happened today. Qin-Shi Huang. Wait, we got two Chinas? Wait a sec, bro. Two Chinas in the same game, Qin-Shi Huang. Are you sure about this? I'm like, I feel like, you know, writing in the chat, are you sure? Yeah, well, two Chinas, what can I say? We do have, of course, immediately Damori picking up Victoria. Looks like Apology is going to be the one with Qin-Shi Huang. Tamlyn on Montezuma. We got Damori on no, well, I guess they're changing over here. Ulhas is gonna be on Victoria. Oh, they swapped and changed names. Oh, that's kind of bad though. Ptitpascal on Eleanor of Aquitaine. We got Titiits on Kublai Khan China. JR the Menace is gonna be Wilfred Laurier. Freezil on Batriu. I do have to point out. It looks like they're switching slots to be hired over here, and oh, please. Okay, unleave it. Let draft. Okay, there we go. He actually let us. Okay, he turned off the draft here. So today, you know, I went to my mom. I got a coffee over there. I spent some time talking with her and so on and so forth. And then when I came back home, I was expecting to see, you know, the cats flying around the house and having fun and, you know, chewing toys and stuff like that, destroying couches. And, you know what cats do all day, right? It's their thing. And I also came with like a bag of food for the cats, a lot of food. And anyway, so I got in. I only saw one cat, and I was like, no. This, yeah, cats being cats, you know. And I went downstairs, one more story, and I found out there was like a door to one of the my uncle's apartment, because we have like a indoor stairwell, and usually because it's just us, we sometimes like just leave the doors open, but we do try to be careful, so we don't leave the doors open so the cats can get outside, because you know, cats getting outside, cars, you know, not cool, bro, not cool. So my uncle didn't stay home for for like a few years now, and wasn't used to this, so he just left the door wide open, his window door also wide open, cat. And he, of course, one of the cats, Aris, the big one, did get out, and he started, I don't know where, exploring the neighborhood and so on. Oh man, what is this? And well, big problem over there, and we had to well, I at least tried to go outside, see if he's around anymore, and so on and so forth, and maybe I could talk him into getting back into the house, so I don't need to pay attention to what's going on there, and so on and so forth, and I get to do my own work. Well, no, he wasn't around. He was just he went along, and I also let outside the mom cat, his mom, to go and grab him back, you know. Hello, Harley the spider. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah. So, well, we're gonna need to. What can I say? And yeah, I talked with my grandma, because usually she's like giving them food and so on and so forth. She wasn't at home, and I told her that the food, I did get the food, and one of the cats got out, and she just, when I started streaming, she bumped into the room, and she was like, he was on the stairwell waiting for me. Blah, blah. Okay, well, at least we know he's home. Yay, cat got home safely. Oh, this reminds me. My cat is just laying down next to me right now. Oh, nice. Yeah. Oh, I need to figure out. I think Ulhas is the host, but anyway, it's fine. I can get the link like this. When my cat comes at night, he meows really strong. He wakes up everyone. Now call him Lady Gaga. His name is Gallopin. Oh, I see how it is. Well, yeah, I know what you mean. I don't really like to let my cats outside. Like the mom cat, she's kind of old, and we got her used to being outside. But the other ones, we got them used to being inside. So cars, you know, dangers around the house and so on, around the neighborhood are not really they're not really used to them, so I don't want to put them in danger. They have where to run, it's fine. They have where to run and where to go and so on and so forth. They have what to explore. Wait, did you? Oh, this was a totally new lobby because the Regis was wrong, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I guess they needed to go for classical and they went for standard. Okay. Well, I'm gonna need to swap Ulhas here. Okay. I had 3 cats that disappeared 3 years in a row. Well, yeah, good old triangle. Hello there, sir. Good evening. Good evening. Yeah, that's another one, and that's another thing. I don't know what's gonna happen with him. And you know, sometimes people put traps for something else, and the cat actually gets into the trap, and it's nobody's fault there. You know. What Yorkshire Gold? Good evening, sir, and welcome. My sister's cat was leashed, trained. OCD took him hiking with me. Oh, leash trained. Oh, that's amazing, actually. I heard about this. I didn't actually do it myself because they really don't like leashes. Well, I did hear about people doing that, and I guess it does take you a while to teach them, but when you do manage to teach them, it's amazing. You actually get to go outside with the big boss, you know, the big cat. Woo! So it looks like it's only Palpatine that needs to click that ready button, and we're gonna go into the first map. Did you guys vote, by the way? Did you guys vote on how many remaps? Let's see. We got 1. Oh my god. Okay, so many people actually went into the 1 remap. Some of you went 11% into none, and 12% into the 2 one. Okay, interesting. He used likes a harness. Oh, I see. I see. Kind of makes sense because if you just put the collar on, it's just not like, I mean, the head might actually just pop out anyway. Same problem with little dogs, right? Sometimes the color is just not enough. Okay, so loading into the fast map, this is going to be Pangea. We do have JR on Canada. We got Ulhas on Khmer. Titiits is going to be on Kublai, China. Damori on Victoria. On the other side, we got Tamlym on Aztec. We got Apology on China. Ptitpascal on Eleanor, France. And Freezil is going to be on Vietnam. Oh, we gotta... Wait, what is this? What is this map looking like? That was my first thought also. It's a duck map? Is it a duck map? Bernhard Schoen, good evening, sir. Guten Abend, guten Abend. And there's quite a bit of desert to the northwest of the map. We do have Torres del Paine next to Aztec, and it looks like, oh my god, triple continent split Aztec. Oh my. Okay, easy peasy. Okay, let's settle down. Let's settle down. It's Aztec over here between the mountains. Okay. 1, 2 amenities. He has one that he can settle, the wine tile over there. He can definitely settle over here on the east, on the white continent. He's gonna get the sugar. That's 3 amenities. 4 amenities from the cotton. 5 amenities from the olives to the south. Is gonna have also some silver to the north, but ew, that's like a very bad city. Like, you don't want to settle that, right? You wanna. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to go Torres very quickly. If he's gonna find that out, he's probably gonna bully Mexico into submission. He does have some cocoa tiles next to Mexico City, and might as well. There's nobody on the coast, so he might as well try. Wait. Okay, he might as well try to go for it. To the south, he does have somebody to trade punches with, and that's gonna be China. Titiits over here with the 2-2 base. He's gonna have quite a few other 2-2s, and the cotton. a few mountains for his campuses, and I do see he's gonna have that river and a lake for the fresh water. We do need to see what he's gonna do with the bananas, and by the looks of it, on the east side over here, we're gonna have Khmer. Oh my, look how close they are! Look how close they all are! Oh my God, this is gonna be amazing. Yes, Anthony. Good evening, sir. Giga Michael time. Hello. Oh my God, this Giga Michael is starting to get a hold. Oh man. We do have Khmer over here with Ulhas. He does have the choice of going for the olive. It looks like he's debating what he's gonna do. He's just gonna settle in place, mostly because yes, the olive would be nice, but you can work your olive anyway and get a 3-2-1, 3-2-3 actually going. Not a bad tile to work. Most players though would still go for the olive tile for the extra amenity. I don't think he had any 2-2s around it. Yeah, that would have been the problem, and he had to spend the gold for the banana. It would have delayed him at least one turn, and everything would have got delayed after that. Well, we do have him with quite a few rivers to settle. The land just doesn't incentivize him that much to go and settle towards Aztec, but the game will, especially because Aztec is an opponent. He will try to forward settle over here Aztec and try to go against him sometime. Thank God it's not Highlands. Yes, it's not. I think just from seeing Canada, I think it's a remap. Oh, you got ahead of me, bro. We got Canada over here with geothermal. He does have a continent split, east-west. You see the red and white. He is going to have a +4 campus in the capital with another +3 here. Looks like a +4 in, yeah, 2 +4s in the capital if he wants to do so. Looks like he's also gonna have the deer tiles for those goddess of the hunt points. And 1, 2, 3, 4, and a 5. Oh, very nice, very nice. 5 deer tiles. I wouldn't call this a bad spawn. He can settle the geothermal to the north. He can definitely settle at least 3 more cities over here on the east side. Not amazing. Well, actually, I wouldn't go for the geothermal because that would break my other spawns over here on the west. Maybe I'm gonna settle coastal. Let me see. Canada with Khmer with China. Oh, Canada with China. They could trade coastally. That would be interesting. If he settles horses or next to the horses, he can go there. Well, we're gonna need to see how this is gonna be played out. Of course, JR is very experienced on Canada, but I gotta admit, this is a hard spawn to play. You can play it, you're just not gonna have the same performance as you had on other spawns. Let's take a look really quickly at Vietnam. Thang Long over here with scouts, two tiles in the capital. He's gonna have a honey tile to settle to the west side. Okay. He's gonna have also some bananas to improve here with irrigation, and I do notice with plantations, I guess I should say, and I do notice he has a lot of tiles, rainforest and forest to the southeast that he could get his adjacencies on. I'm pretty sure he's gonna build that Thun diamond shape sim, and we're gonna need to see Freezil over here get as many stats up as possible. He does have to his west side Khmer to fight against, and I'm certain he's gonna try to take away as much attention as possible from Khmer, so he doesn't attack. Oh wait, is this in? I know there was some talk in CivFR about giving the players an auto remap when it comes to the droughts. If you get drought like very early, close to you, is this an auto remap or not? Good evening, sir. Hello there. Are we going to have a battle between the two elephant units? We might. This is gonna be great over here. Voyagers on one side, on the east side, and then we got Damoris on the west side from Ulhas. We're gonna see those elephants all over the place. And hear them, of course. We got Eleanor in the north. Looks like Ptitpascal is gonna have Tsingy. He actually has Tsingy. This is veux Tsingy, and it does look like their opponents will definitely want the Tsingy over here. We're gonna need to see if Ptitpascal is gonna manage to defend the Tsingy for the remainder of the game. We do have him with some fresh water coming out from that river and some 2-2 tiles. I do see a settler coming out, and by the looks of it, we do need to see what's gonna happen to the south and the east. Oh, it's a lot of land. It's a lot of good land actually. Set the rice tile, get 2-2s to work. Honey tiles, amber tiles. Very nice, very nice. More cities over here. Samarkand also taken out. That's actually quite good land coming up for Eleanor of Aquitaine, and nobody's actually gonna come against him. Except England over here with one big continent. He does have Piotahi to the south to settle for some extra culture. I do also notice he's pumping out another settler in 4. And from what I can see, he is relatively far away from England, but they are close enough that they could go against each other in the mid to late part of the game, especially on the land. Not so sure he's gonna want to do that though, especially with Eleanor and of course England. The two Englands don't really want to go against each other there. There's Auckland in the game. Wait. There is Auckland in the game. Yes, indeed, there is Auckland in the game to the north. Both Englands will see it. They will also see each other the moment they see that also at the same time. We got Apology with Xian, with the settler coming up in 3. It looks like he's gonna have his stone tiles available for Stonehenge, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna go for the same as soon as possible. Apology here is very close to Victoria, and this is one of those moments you have to make a decision if they do want to have Victoria in such a front line, quote unquote, behind opponents' lands, behind opponents' front lines and so on, because yes, they have the opportunity to go against Montezuma, for example, which is kind of alone on the other side, but at the same time it kind of it forces Victoria into a way of simming that would not be a good way for him to get his tempo going, if you know. It does feel like they might actually just go for the remap for 2 reasons. First of all, Canadian spawn can be worked, not amazing. On the other side, Victoria behind enemy lines, not really, the ideal placement. I'm pretty sure on the other side, it doesn't look like Aztec over here is going to be incentivized to get the sim, to get the, oh my god, look at that. He saw Torres, oh my god, Tamlyn is so happy with Torres over here to the west side. He has that triple continent split immediately in the capital. They don't want to see this. I see a seal right there. Where's the seal? Where is the seal? The seal of approval. Yeah, there we go. Okay, nailed this. So it looks like there will be a remap token used by Freritos de la Vega. We do still have a remap token available for Tsingy, and they kept their choices for another time. Tsingy was on the map. 2-4 Torres on a... I know, right? Like, this would have been, like, just settle Torres and win game, No, I'm kidding. It's not that easy. The seal of quality. Stamped. Okay, so new map. Wait. What is this biting what? What is this biting what? Come on, chat. Use your imagination. What is this map looking like? Let's put it full screen over here. We got full screen quality. What is happening over here? It looks like there's something on the east side, that peninsula over there, linked with one tile. You see, what is that? Is that a chicken? Is that a little chicken? A dinosaur skull trying to eat a kitten? Wait, a kitten? Wait, really? Okay, okay. I mean, that's okay. Dragon biting something in the toe. In the toe. Okay. Maybe it's a crab. You see how he has like those little things over there? It's a crab, man. It's a crab. I see it. It's an elephant. Well, let's take a look at the map, how it looks like in detail. We do have Ulhas over here with the ability to go for a 2-1 ivory. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a 2-2 next to it, and he would be forced to buy a 2-3 for it. I'm not so certain he's going to want to do that. He does have a lot more of these ivory tiles, and he could get them improved with Goddess of the Hunt if he wants to go that way. I'm not, well, I guess I wouldn't actually pick it as a pantheon for Khmer, but there might be an option, especially if somebody else takes it out. Now we do have Ulhas over here with quite a few rivers. He is gonna have Tsingy. Oh my god, this time Ulhas is actually gonna be the one with Tsingy the Maraha. Looks like DVMT will be needing to be on the offense to get their Tsingy back from the map here. Khmer Ulhas is gonna have that Tsingy for himself. We do see to the southeast, he has one lane. He has also a city-state. East side is going to be quite far away from his opponents. But then we do have China. Apology is going to play over here, and by the looks of it, he's going to have a 2-1 base with a 1-3 deer tile and a 3-1 banana. I do also notice he's going to have quite a few more cities to the north, to the southwest, towards Hattusa, towards between the mountains. He's also going to have Buenos Aires over here to seize or get close to. While there's nobody in the south, he's going to have all of that land to develop cities on. Of course, Qin-Shi over here will want to build a lot of wonders. We'll need to use his builders to get all of those. And I see a disturbance in the force, guys. There's no stone. We got a ripple over here in the force. There's really no stone anywhere for him. Like there's a stone tile here, but he cannot do anything with it at the beginning. That's just bad, bro. Well, I guess he would need bronze working to get there. Oh, yeah, that's just nasty, right? You don't want to be in his place. One of the risks you take with China here with Qin-Shi Huang. Well, in the north, we do have Canada this time with a lot of tundra. On the west side, on the east side, there's a lot of tundra. Not the same quality, we gotta admit. Come on, last time he had little tundra, but it was high quality tundra. You know what? You got my drift, man? He had a lot of geothermals, plus 4 campuses, food coming out from those deer tiles, rivers, mountains, like, you know, high quality. And this side is just a lot of tundra with a lot less quality overall. A good thing is he does have a deer tile in the capital. He's gonna get to build the Temple of Artemis. Just gonna need to chop a few tiles here. By the looks of it, he's also gonna have quite a few deer tiles in the north. Again, not amazing though. 1-1s, not really one of those that you wanna improve. With so many rivers on the west side, I'm pretty sure he's gonna get a powerful land. Ice Rings will give him that nice and juicy adjacency into culture. And I do see him settling a tobacco tile. One of the reasons he did manage to get 1 faith point per turn. Very important fact, by the way. And he's going to get a very fast pantheon here. 12 turns to go, and he's going to get a pantheon. That's a remap for China. It kind of feels like, yeah. We do have Freezil over here with Thang Long. This time he's going to be between Kublai, China, and I do see Montezuma in the south. Okay, Montezuma is going to be his ally. Not going to get to fight him. But to the northeast, I'm pretty sure Titiits over here is going to be quite aggressive. Ooh, Paititi. That is an awesome Paititi. We do have Thang Long coming up with 2 bases. Looks like he's also gonna get quite a few cities over here to the south and to the west. I do like that Coco Settle, for example, on the south side. Well, I do like the gold coming up from the Coco Settle, not really him getting that settle fast. The rice would be much better, and I'm pretty sure he's probably gonna go there. We do see a lot of good rivers coming up to the north and to the west side. Good fresh water coming up in the south, and the distance between him and his opponent, well, See, okay, so ideally you want to get the cities right in the face of China here, close off these mountains. So ideally Vietnam would want to get a city over here somewhere, either stone tile or the 2-1, and then put the defense between the mountains over here in the choke points. He has a good defensible land in that location, while of course he should try to get another city, another defense here. He could use the river as a defense, or he could close off these one tile chokes. Both are viable options until mountain tunnels. When he is gonna get to mountain tunnels, China is just gonna get through anyway. And of course we do need to see what he's gonna choose, and first of all if they're gonna see each other before turn 8, before they get to make the decision. We do have Liverpool with 2 reef fish tiles. Ptitpascal is going to have a happy time over here. Also going to get coastal trade routes to Aztec, which didn't actually go for the settle in the on the coast. He's going to have a rice tile there underneath his capital, a 3-1 tile with multiple horses to use. Kind of a weird land to go for. A lot of inland seas over here to settle, and I'm pretty sure he's going to have a hard time swimming to his best of his abilities. The lack of rivers and fresh water is gonna slow him down considerably. Well, we do have also Victoria coming up with the city of London, getting a settler out in 2 times. Looks like he is probably going to favor going. Let me actually take a look here really quickly. Probably the north on the Niter tile would be a good settle, or even the 1-3 could be a good one. We do have multiple turtle tiles to acquire, a lot of 2-2s over there, and it still needs to keep his options open. Tsingy appeared in the game. Oh my god, look at how many Tsingy are in the games, man. I remember somebody saying like there are no Tsingy just doesn't spawn anymore, and we see it so often. Oh my god, Eleanor with the fish pantheon. Also Aztecs, no clear enemies around. Yeah. Aztec is, it kind of feels like they want to go for the remap here. Honestly, I don't think this is a good map for them. Not that big, their opponents have very good land, but mostly because of the a lack of land and opportunities they have. Their simmers are in the wrong position, their brawlers are in the wrong position. It just feels a little bit unbalanced. Let's see, are they gonna go for it or keep it? Because I mean honestly, Eleanor sim, you know, very nice. Yeah, they're going for it. Okay, so 2 remap series. Definite remap for Aztec in China. Yeah, I know. Yeah, this China, yes, China, horrible. At least he had some coffee, you know, some coffee in the capital. Very nice. Man, you gotta look on the bright side, bro. He wouldn't have died until thanks. Okay, we got a complete prediction. We're just waiting for the remap to finish, and we're gonna talk about the spawns a little more in detail though, because we're not gonna have another pause at turn 8 unless there's gonna be a technical, which I'm pretty sure is not. Maybe this time Tsingy is gonna be on the correct team. I once had the greatest American start ever for sugar tiles. Ooh. Oh man, that's a lot of sugar. You felt like middle student. Yeah. Settle sugar, bro. Non-fresh sugar tile still better than anything else. The middle student way. He knows the way, bro. Okay, so wait. Is this a poodle map? What is this? Is this a dog with like very furry feet or something? What, chat? What is this map? What does it look like? Is this the elephant? No, there's no Trump over here. Trump. I don't know how to call it. Nose, I guess. The big nose. Anyway, let's see. Egypt over here with Ptitpascal is gonna have. Oh, Egypt. Wow. England. Wow. Did I just call it Egypt? Kick W. We do have London coming up with a builder in 9. It looks like he's gonna have a rice tile for the extra food, fish tile, fish tile, and pearl tile in the capital. Okay, well, his women will be very happy with the pearls there. He does have some wells to the northwest and spice tiles. Oh my god, this is actually quite an interesting spawn. A lot of amenities very close by. He does have also a continent split with the Mu continent in the south. We do have quite a bit of fresh water and inland seas, inland lakes coming up over here. I'm pretty sure he's going to be happy getting them cities over there for those Royal Navy dockyards, and of course coupling those with theater squares. He is also quite protected. In the south we do have a few mountain tiles. He's going to have an ally over here, China. Xi'an indeed settled, and it's on a 3-1 tile where still no stone. Still no stone. Oh man, at least last time he needed to go bronze working. This time there's no stone anywhere. He's actually gonna need to get a holy site. Can you imagine the horror on China to actually get a holy site? I need to spend the effort, bro. No, he needs to come back to this. Come back to reality, bro. Come back to reality. Apology, you need to do it. You gotta do what you gotta do, bro. Anyway, now we do have on London iron tile next to it. It looks like in the first ring he's gonna have some horses for both of those strategics available. He has a lot of culture available from the steel tiles to the northeast over there next to the mountains, and quite a few other tutus to work. We do need to see what he's gonna choose and where is he gonna plant these cities. Mount Kilimanjaro also spawned to the northwest on the east of Hattusa. We do have China, Kublai China with Titiits benefiting from stones. He's gonna have 3-2 bananas. I do see quite a few other tutus to work, so he's gonna grow quite fast. He's gonna have the mountains in the north for those campuses, and I do see quite a lot of +5, +4 campuses over here between the mountains. Very nice, very nice. I do also like how many rivers he has for the fresh water. And I do see at the moment he's getting some scouts out to discover his land. He does have a horse tile in the second ring. His iron tile is going to be fourth ring. Unfortunately, it's a bit too far away to improve from the beginning. But of course, I'm pretty sure he's going to get a city somewhere around there. We're not sure where, somewhere around there, you know. Stone circles incoming for Kublai. That might actually be awesome, by the way. Getting those marble tiles with the quarries would give him the stone circles, would give him an extra point of production, and faith would actually be quite nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tiles that he could easily improve. Not bad. Extra production, extra faith. In the south, we do have Khmer here, right next to Kublai China. They are allies. They will get to trade with each other, and that actually puts Kublai in a bit of a pickle here. He doesn't have an extreme amount of land to work with, and this is gonna be a challenge to develop his empire. Of course, he could go through Engazargamo and keep settling the north over there towards England, putting some pressure on both of his opponents, on China, Qin-Shi apology, and then England over there to the north, played by Ptitpascal. We do have Khmer Angkor Thom with a 3-1 base. He also got a cattle over there. It looks like he's gonna benefit from iron tile on the east side and a horse tile over there in the second ring. He's also gonna get settler in 6. From what I can see, he's gonna need to how to say get those holy sites over here next to the rivers. He does have a decent amount of them. No, I wouldn't be that worried about the faith adjacency that he's gonna get. Mountains in the south, very good campuses. +4, +5, +3, +5. That's actually gonna be quite nice for him. Even a city between the mountains would be viable over here with multiple sheep tiles, fur tiles to work, and the mountains giving him that nice and juicy adjacency. 4 holy sites and campuses at the same time. We do now arrive at Canada. I do also notice he's gonna have those deer tiles to improve. He's just getting one of those builders on it, and 4 turns for another settler. Delicate arch spawned for him. Oh my god, get the second city here, bro. Get that juicy faith going. A bit of a problem with it. It's not gonna have that much fresh water though, and he might actually choose to go somewhere else. Of course, he's not full in the tundra here, and we're going to need to see what he's gonna choose to do. The extra faith will allow him to get a really quick pantheon, and of course that might be something that JR wants. I wouldn't be so convinced that's a good advantage. I gotta say, out of the 3 spawns that we saw for Canada, this is the weakest. Do you guys agree? This looks to be the weakest. Like, he doesn't have a lot of tundra to the east side. He doesn't have a lot of food generation. Yes, he's gonna have some fish to improve in the south, but that means he's not gonna have a lot of tiles to work in those cities because, you know, there's no tundra around. Not even snow is there, right? And then west side, he's gonna bump into Angkor Thom. I guess he could settle a few cities there, but it's just not right, you know. Like, this volcano needs to explode. Somebody, we need to pray to the Civ gods to make this volcano explode. Titiits cone needs to explode to get some land, you know, some decent land for Canada. Yes, he could go outside of the tundra in the north, but that's just not the Canadian way, right? He has to go on the coast, but he'll make money with Vicky. Yeah, that is true. That is true. He's gonna make a lot of money with Vicky. God save the queen over here. You see, Victoria is settling quite nicely, snugly on the coast, on the inland sea. He's also gonna have an option to go and get another city to the south, get more cities in the southwest, and couple his economy with Canada. Of course, it looks like JR. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro, he didn't scout the wonder. I think it's fine, honestly, at Anthony. Well, yeah, it's fine, but it's not, you know, it's not like the others. The other two, I feel like he had on one, he had a lot of rivers, a lot of land to settle. That's something that you really want with Canada. In the first one, he had so many mountains and good campuses, like it made sense to go tall. This one, it's, you know, it doesn't have any of those. Yeah, the settler will definitely see it when he moves on the 1-2. He's gonna see the 1-2-1 tile over here from the delicate arch. The big question is, will JR want to reposition towards the east, towards that wonder, or go next to the oh my god, oh my god, boys. Oh man, out of all of the tiles that he needed to move, he went on the one tile that he wouldn't see his delicate arch. What is this? Oh man, that's just bad luck, bro. That's just bad luck. Anyway, I don't know where he's going with the settler, honestly. Like, if he wanted to go here, you might as well. Oh, now he sees. Okay, now he sees it. Let's see. Is he gonna move with tile, or is he gonna move 1-2 tile? Because it kind of makes sense to get the 1-2 tile going. You get animal husbandry anyway. You got a 2-2 horse to work. You got a 3-1-2-1 anyway, and you don't know if you have fresh water on the east side. So maybe he doesn't. Oh, he moves. Okay, there we go. He moves. He knows. Oh man. Yeah, one more tile, one more turn for JR to get on delicate arch. What can I say? Now it's gonna be quite expensive. Honestly, he should go for the 1-2. Yeah, he's going for the 1-2. Like, this is way too late for any kind of repositioning over here on the Requetar. If you would have seen it on the 1-2, sure, maybe. But now I think the 1-2 is a better city anyway. And it's gonna get another city there in any case. Extra culture coming up from the Amber tile. He's gonna get horses north. I see iron in the capital to the south. He got those deers improved with the extra food. Getting a 1-for-1 Amber tile to work in the capital does allow him to get that nice and juicy production. And he did get his boost towards craftsmanship, so that's perfect. On England, we do have horse tile to the south in the first ring. I do see he has a bit of a lack of iron. It's in the fourth ring to the northeast, and of course he's going to have quite a few mountains over there to work with. He did go and settle the east side. Sheffield is going to be next to a tobacco tile, so he's also going to get some extra faith going. That's actually quite good for him, not needing to put the God King card on the +1 gold and the +1 faith. He's going to get the +1 production for each city center, and that actually at the beginning of the game means quite a lot. Usually the second cities don't even have 5 production, so having an extra production on them, it's a lot. Look at this. In this case, what, 25% of the total production over here. He's going to the river 1-2. Wonder is not good enough to settle off fresh. Yes, I agree. Settling off fresh wasn't even in my brain over here. I was thinking maybe he's gonna go initially over here, but that only made sense if he discovered it early. Anyway, I think this is a better spawn, a better second settle in any case, just because of the Amber tile. The 1-3-1, the extra culture, and the horses with the extra food would allow him to grow over here. Michael, could you please put the names of the teams on the screen? Yes, sir. And I guess we do have 2 more civs to go for. I'm just gonna stay a little while. Oh, no, we saw England. Okay. Yes, game prediction. Indeed. Usually I do wait a little time until I put a game prediction on because of wait, Freritos de Vega, FDLV. Well, I think I'm just gonna call them Freritos, the brothers, right? Isn't that better, Freritos, instead of that, the whole one? I need some mods to start the predictions for you. Yeah. Indeed. Okay. Prediction. Let's see. Start prediction. Who will win? TVMT or Freritos de la Vega? There we go. Got it. Okay. Perfect. We got it. Okay, both of them. So TVMT on the left side with Freezil, Ptitpascal, Tamlym, and Apology. While on the right side we do have JR, Titiits, Ulhas, and Damori playing today for Freritos de la Vega. We do have Vietnam with 2 cities. His third one is going to be to the south here. It looks like Tamlym with a 2-1 base. He has a banana over here to work for some extra food, and looks like he is getting a builder to improve his resource. Wait, is this a horse on a hill? How is this a horse on a hill? Wow, one of those BBS things over here. Okay, a horse on a hill, I guess it's fine. The land got terraformed. It's magic, right? BBS shenanigans. Unbelievable. Anyway, he's going to have bananas in both cities. He's going to grow quite tall. He's going to also have a deer tile in the second city here, benefiting also in the pop 3 from an amber tile to the northwest. That's going to be quite a bit of early culture. He's also getting his traders from the south. He's going to start working them towards his main city. And I do believe we're gonna need to see him get those thuns going. I'm actually quite curious how he's gonna place them. Looks like the first one is setting up to the southeast of Thang Long. He can use the other tiles also. I'm actually curious. This one would be interesting. Usually you want to get the triple thun set up, so and that's what I'm curious about over here. Is he actually gonna put them on the wheat tiles, or is he gonna try to put one over here on this rainforest tile? Anyway, in the capital city. I do see an iron tile right next to him. On the east side, he does have that horse to the southwest of Guangtri, which is on a hill, and he does have another horse tile from Trakiu to the east. That's going to be third ring. Quite expensive to have. One other thing that I do also notice, we do have, of course, Vietnam, actually quite close to England. They are on the same continent, so England's redcoats are not going to be that effective. But of course, we do have the Vietnamese Voitiers, which will be effective in this scenario. Oh my god, somebody just, bro, what is this? Somebody just never mind. I touched the wrong button, you know. I touched the wrong button. I over here, I almost spilled my coffee, but I got it in time. You know, like reflexes, cat-like reflexes. We do have to the north Aztec with triple continent split again. He is bullying Mogadishu. It looks like he's taking quite a few builders. You already got one moving to the backside. We got that city under siege, and you do see Tamlyn over here is putting the stronger warriors in the front line. He's gonna need to tap that silly, and of course we do need to see if he's gonna manage to get some more warriors captured into slaves over here, into builders. We do have Tenochtitlan with a settler coming up in 3. Looks like that city center, it does benefit from an extra science. Is that a Tital? That is a Tital, so he has an extra amenity as well from the beginning. In the capital city, he's also gonna get 3 amenities to improve. Wait a second. Wait, so T-tile, Pearl tile, Spice tile, Silk tile. Okay. Does he have a 4th on this continent over here, on the white continent? I think he does, right? Oh, right, the silk. No, the silk. He already has silk. There's no 4th? Is that the pearl tile as a 4th? Usually the pearl tiles, the whales and so on don't count towards this, so that's why I'm curious. Is there a 4th? Yes, it is. The mercury tile is the 4th one, but it's being kept hidden by Ptitpascal. What? East of Cap? No. I see he already has the T tile underneath Tenochtitlan. I know. It's the mercury tile. Mercury. Can you 100 please? Can you show China? Will it be attacked by team 2, and will they go for a 3 versus 1? This one, well, I see China going for the holy sites, and yes, I do see him getting a Temenaki here from Taiwan, building it quite fast with the builder. He is getting scouted by Ulhas from the west side. I see Canada coming up from the east, south. He's trying to stop the holy sites, and definitely Apology here is being bullied from multiple sides. Very hard game for him, very hard game. On Chempoala, I do also notice we got iron tile to the northeast. Looks like there is a horse tile over there. In north, with both strategics so close to him, he's probably gonna get them improved quite early. I do also notice his units are taking down Mogadishu. You do see his Eagle Warrior is just 1 tap away from taking over that city center. He needs to be careful though. Oh no! Did that just cost him the city takeover? Because next turn the warrior can actually go against him. Wait, why is it telling me there's a 30% chance of capturing enemy from the Wait, what? Wait, don't. This must not be right. Kick W. Crispy Sieve in the house. Hello there, ni hao. Hello, Crispy Sieve, and good evening, sir. Welcome. Thank you so much for the host. Welcome, everybody. We got a game from the CivFR qualifiers. In the CivFR Squadrons Division 1, Freritos de la Vegas on the right side going against Tsingy, and we do see them fighting on the Pangea map. We do need to see, of course, what we're going to end up on here. And we do have quite a few warriors coming up from Mogadishu, but he didn't get to hit the Eagle Warrior. And I'm pretty sure now Tamlyn is going to take over that city, no problem. And of course, deleted all of the remaining units of Mogadishu. He got an extra city to work with. He has an extra settler also to work with. And he's going to be on 4 cities quite soon. Also, a +4 campus in the capital city from Chempoala. Actually, Tenochtitlan is the capital. Never mind, from Chempoala. He's gonna get that the capital. And I do see a good stone circles if he actually wants to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tiles, 9 tiles, 10 tiles, 11 tiles. Oh my god, a lot of tiles coming up for that stone. We do need to see what kind of pantheon is he gonna go for here. Let me actually quickly take a look at China. China definitely has a problem. First of all, he couldn't build any of his holy sites, and he is still working on the Temenanki from his second city, Taiwan, working on defending against Canada, against England, and against Khmer at the same time. That's actually quite a problem for him. We do have on the west side, of course, west and south, 4 of the enemy civilizations are going against him. It's not ideal at all actually for China to be frontline like this. He needs to try to adapt, and of course try to get a defense going, because it's gonna be a very hard game for him. Am I getting? Yes, I am getting a golden age. 9 more turns and I already got my golden age here. We do have Titiits though and Damori that didn't get their golden age thresholds. It looks like Titiits is 1 point away. I did notice 4 points needed for Damori to get there. And from what I can see, Canada is going to get his Temple of Artemis soon. He got the religious idols as a pantheon. He's going to get the extra faith and the extra gold coming up from the amber tiles. And of course, he's going to get quite a few of them. Very surprising, though, that he went for religious idols here. He has 3 tiles that he could improve. Okay. Okay, well, I guess religious idols it is. We got another pantheon, river goddess coming up from Khmer. That's easy to predict. And you do see he did settle next to those cocoa tiles, so he gets some more very nice and juicy gold. He is gonna put a city here in the south, and I'm very surprised about the positioning. I'm pretty sure he wants to get another city to the west side, or maybe even 2 cities to the west side, but I don't think it would have been a problem to put it on the 2-1. Yes, 2-2 base, but honestly, it's just much better to get a holy site in there, or a campus, rather than the settle, or whatever. It's fine. We do have China City Patron Goddess. That this is gonna give him the 50% off the first district in a city, and he already started out with these campuses. Quite surprising he didn't go stone circles, and of course he's gonna go for a 3rd district here in Jiaodong quite soon. I'm not so sure why he didn't pre-place it at least. Looks like on Eleanor we got God of the Sea. He's gonna get the extra points of production coming up from his tiles over here. Okay, Aztec still didn't get a pantheon. We got England with religious settlements. Vietnam coming up with no pantheon yet, but he did manage to get that triangle I was talking about on the wheat tile and on the rainforest tile. He got those tons going. Guangtri is going to get another settler. He did get from Thanglong a settler, getting Magnus also established in 2 turns. Multiple builders coming up from Thanglong and Traki-Yu. China is where Aztec should be. Exactly. Aztec should be over here. Well, I do like the pantheon coming up from China. He went for Earth Goddess. He's still gonna get some faith going into the first monumentality with 10 faith a turn, and of course he's gonna get some science from a Temenanki. Moksha is gonna give him the culture. I do notice he's getting quite a few archers improved here, so he can defend much better his land. Canada is coming up with a warrior, and you do see the archers are dealing significant damage against them. In the north, we do have England coming up with Mercury. I see Royal Navy dockyard. Still didn't settle Mount Kilimanjaro, but did get an eye on it. And of course, I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to plan out a city there. Usually, you do get the Royal Navy dockyards first, and then you go for your second expansion phase. A very hard game for China. Extremely hard game for China. Oh my God, I'm not even sure why. So first of all, Qin-Shi Huang. Let's talk about the Qin-Shi Huang a little bit, because we got a bit of time. We got around 6 to 7 turns to just take a look at the action here. Qin-Shi Huang is a civilization that is prone towards, well, you can play it in many other ways, but most of the time, if you take a look at his bonuses, you're gonna want to get the benefits of having an extra builder charge and that ability of using the builder charges for your wonders. So you can get quite a few wonders going, and the maximum effectiveness that you can get out of that synergy is to get Stonehenge, get a religion. With the religion you build wonders in each city, you get divine inspiration and how to say sacred places, and you get quite a few eels that synergize very, very well from your bonuses, your civilization bonuses. That gives you the culture, the gold, the science, the production, and so on and so forth, and the faith. You actually can make a decent amount of faith with it. The civilization kind of fell off favor, mostly because in the mid part of the game you have a moment of weakness, and that is exactly when most of the other civilizations have a moment of how to say strongness. They're stronger, they have the timings going, they have a lot of good units. Yes, you do have I would say that unique unit, the Crouching Tiger, which is quite powerful. Most of the time the meta just doesn't allow you to build as many because you don't have the production. And remember, China is more focused towards getting the faith generation going rather than the production going. So you're gonna see China spending more builder charges on getting chops and getting wonders. Then you're gonna see it into improving mines, improving the land. And as you can see over here, you see he's not actually chopping, he's getting like he got a pasture, and then he even moved away his archer to get the builder on a Temenanki to build it faster because he wants the benefits out of that, right? It's just, you know, just gonna prefer to not improve his land that much. While you do see on other civilizations them already starting to get some more mines. Over here, for example, you got Aztec already improving a mine. He only got 2 builder charges, one of his horses, and I do see he went for God of Craftsman as a pantheon. Very nice, very nice. Thang Long, we got him with a Gavron Plaza. I do see he still didn't improve his tiles. Wait, is this actually improved tile, or is this just the horse? Oh my god, a horse, a 2-3 tile horse on a... Wow, okay, sure. One of those, bro. Oh man. Canada is gonna pillage the horse tile. So look at how much of a sacrifice China did to actually get this going. Wait, is he gonna take it out? Oh, I didn't notice the archer still has movement on it. Okay, very nice. Yes. Shmog asking us if it is a bug. If you're talking about this one, yes, a minor bug coming out from Better Balanced Starts. Better Balanced Starts algorithm got changed like a month and a half ago, and this was one of the known issues. One out of, I don't know, 30 maps or something, you get this error because what the BBS does, Better Balanced Starts does, is try to give a certain amount of I would say a level playing field between the players. It sometimes even terraforms the land, giving you a bit more production relative to everybody else in the game. So some civilizations lands will go a little bit higher, taller, like more production, maybe some more tiles and so on, and some others will be lowered. I think usually is more than less. Also, good evening, Shmog. Hello there, sir. Welcome, welcome. We do have a Temenanki coming up next turn from Taiwan that will give China his adjacency. I do have his, I would say, production on these flatboat terrain tiles, and at the same time, he's gonna get some science over there. I do have to point out it is a bit awkward over here. He didn't go for Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. Fire Goddess was a bit better, and I do understand he's gonna need as much faith as possible going to the first stage. He's also being blocked from getting his holy sites, which does mean a lot of early yields did get stopped from being enacted, especially that divine inspiration and of course the secret places would have been very important to be available from the beginning. We do need to see how China is going to play this out next, and I do see he's trying to get some more tiles improved here in Taiwan to get the production going, while he is probably going to try to nail Ulhas's warrior on the west of Taiwan. Now that he did manage to get from Xi'an his holy site, we do notice he started acquiring, well, he's going to start acquiring those great profit points, but already Khmer and Canada did manage to get a lot of great profit points. We got Montreal with +4 holy site next to the mountains and Delicate Arch. I do see Temple of Artemis from Ottawa. I do also notice we got Amber Tiles here to the south, and I do also notice Hanging Gardens coming up to the northwest. Staced AE86, good evening, sir, and welcome. How do you add scoreboard under faction? Wait, you mean this one? The UI to the top part of the screen? It's well, first of all, this is for us, for the from the spectator mode. It's only for the spectator mode. It's not for the players. Well, you do have something like that in the game, and I believe you go here. So interface options, interface. And you get this one going. Show yields in HUD ribbon, which always show. And that's oh, let's increase this chat. Let's see chat with more size. Oh, yes. With much pleasure. Does Khmer take the city-states? That's a good one. Let's actually see. At the moment, he's not doing anything. He's not attacking Mohenjo-Daro. Not that he could. It's behind the mountains and has quite a few units in the choke points. While I do see Ngazargamu has also a decent amount of army. And at the beginning of the game, Khmer does want to prioritize getting that faith generation going. He just got his religion as well. We do see Buddhism on Canada. Oh my God. Canada strikes again. Ooh, JR over here just managed to take away the Chinese religion. Oh man, Apology just left with his little shovel in the sand, and he cannot get a castle going anymore. What is he gonna do now? Apology over here will need to adapt to this situation. I see he doesn't have a lot of land to play with. He doesn't have a lot of options, nor does he have his religion. This is going to be quite painful to see what's going to happen in the next turns. Another one of the weaknesses of China has just been discovered. Of course, well, unveiled over here. Canada taking away his religion is going to mean a lot. Khmer coming up with Taoism, with a work ethic and lay ministry. He's going to get the production coming out from those shrines and temples. You do get the holy sites with more faith, the theater squares with more culture. I'm pretty sure he's going to want to build both. We do have also Victoria, Damori, coming up with still on 3 cities. Birmingham did settle on the coast next to Hamilton. They're going to start trading with each other rather quickly. While Magnus is established in the capital city, he's going to also try to get those internals at the beginning, while Canada is going to go for the externals. We do have Damori with that religious settlements available to settle a lot of, or I should say, wait, with available production to go into his settlers. Unfortunately, he's not going to have a lot of land to settle. That is going to be a problem. So I guess 2 more cities in the north, of course getting closer to Samarkand, might be an interesting thing. I do also notice he's going to have at least 2 cities on the northwest side. Unfortunately, that's going to put him quite close to China, and those horses might have something to say about those tiles. While I'm pretty sure on the east side he's not going to be incentivized to go for. These are inland cities, and he's going to forward settle Vietnam by doing so. You can see Vietnam over here already got a city right smack in the face of England, and putting down a thumb in his face. It kind of feels like Freezil is going to want to go to war here. Hanging Gardens, Canada versus China. Yes, indeed, we do have Canada actually, wait a second, China actually moving away from building it. Is he just gonna try to get it with a builder? Oh no, that's not gonna happen, bro. This Hanging Gardens, Fortens, Ottawa. Okay. And then let's see, Apology here really needs to go for that. Really needs to go and build it, because otherwise he's gonna lose it, right? Told you JR is one of the best French players. Yes, indeed, he is one of the best French players. I can second that motion. Well, we do have settlers coming out from London. Looks like he's gonna go for the fifth and the fourth and the fifth settle soon. He's also gonna, well, unfortunately, he couldn't get coastal trade routes going with Taiwan. Taiwan did get settled on that river, and that's about it. We do need to see God of the Sea worked here for England. Wait, oh yeah. Bengala working for him as well. Still didn't put that extra settler for Mount Kilimanjaro. I'd have thought he would go for this rather early. Looks like he went for a lighthouse right after the Royal Navy dockyard, and there we go. Now he's gonna go for the settler. We do have them in the golden ages. All of them did manage to get the golden age. We just went into the classical era, and Freezil here is going to have his brush and voice golden age on battery U. Already he is on 23 culture with 11 science on 5 cities, getting his commercial hubs going, and I do see him generating some great general points at turn. It's only on 3. He got his barracks, or what did he? Wait, God of War and Plunder? God of War and Plunder. Okay, there we go. Hey, good evening, sir. Indeed. Hello there, closing. Good evening, sir. Ptitpascal coming up with 15 science and 20 culture, 31 gold a turn on Eleanor. We do have him with only 3 cities, though. I'm pretty sure he's going to need to go 4, 5, 6, 7 probably in this situation, while Montezuma will need to go for some kind of help for China. Tamlyn here with 18 and 17 stats. We do have him in a pen bash and voice golden age. He's getting his commercials out, and I do see him putting down campuses, very good campuses, +4 +5 here and there. It's gonna help him out so much. We got Apology with 15 science and 14 culture on Monumentality Golden Age. He got his holy sites, didn't actually get the religion, and you do see him getting a few horses out. Might try to do some form of push against his opponents, even though honestly his opponents are so far away, it doesn't even make sense to go for this attack. We'll still wait for him to establish a religion here, and it looks like he's going for Hanging Gardens from Xi'an. But then Ottawa is gonna get it next turn. Oh my god, he's getting out-simmed over here by Canada. We then see Canada on 19 science and 14 culture on Monumentality Golden Age. 28 faith a turn with 46 production versus Apologies 20 and 38. We do have JR trying to get the audience chamber from Montreal, while he did manage to get Temple of Artemis religious idols as a pantheon and a very good religion, the China religion actually. Hanging Gardens is going to finish next turn from the city of Ottawa, and we do have him improving quite a few tiles. I do want to see another settler here as soon as possible, though. Not sure when that's going to be, but I do want to see it. We got Titiits with a pen brush and voice golden age on Kublai, China. Kublai, China, 4 cities with 23 science and 34 culture. Trying to get a city right in the face of England here to the south. We got him building up a few more of these settlers, and got his campuses going. This is gonna be a lot of good stuff coming out from China. 3.4 great scientist is getting his district discount going, and from what I can see, he's starting to insert multiple governors in his cities. Magnus with Moksha and Victor. Interesting that he went Victor instead of going for Pingala. I'm not sure if this was a misclick or not, but it might have been. We do have him improving his cocotiles everywhere, and of course you do see his with City Patreon Goddess, he's gonna get quite a few early districts. Very early diplomatic quarter, by the way. Turn 33 diplomatic quarter coming up from China, from Titiits. Definitely misclick. Yeah, I think misclick. Anyway, we're gonna need to ask him. 56 production coming out from China. He's the most productive in the game. No, Freezil actually 58. Ulhas on 9 science and 16 culture. We got him with the Monumentality Golden Age. I do see him getting a few horses out, and when I say a few, I actually mean one. It's one coming out from Mahendra Parvata, and he could go against Ngazaryamu quite soon. We do have Audience Chamber coming up in 3 turns, and I do see Governor Moksha coming up, establishing in that city also. Magnus establishing in Kongpong Svai, and I do also notice he does have a 38 faith per turn. That's actually still a good number. He can keep on settling. I don't like his city count, though. This feels like he's behind 3 cities or something. At this point, Ulhas would definitely need to be a bit ahead in the city count. But anyway, it's fine. He has a lot of face generation to catch up. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to do so. He has 2 settles going. It's gonna be on 5 cities. I guess it's just 1 city short. We got also Damori coming up with 9 science and 21 culture on pen, brush, and voice goldenish. She does have Magnus in the capital city with audience chamber coming up next turn. I'd also notice we got Sheffield here with campus also establishing there. It's only a +1 though, not really an amazing yield coming up from that campus, and of course he does need to get those settlers out. I'm very surprised about religious settlements. Honestly, I wouldn't have thought that religious settlements would be an option here for England. Even Lady of the Reeds and Marshes would have made more sense to me, just because of the lack of pure land that he has to settle. And usually religious settlements, you do want to pick it in a situation that you have 10, 12, 14 cities to settle, so you keep on settling, right? You couple that with maybe something like Dido's ability and so on, and you get so many cities very, very quickly. Well, we'll see what he's gonna do here. We do have him with a bit of a problem. Of course, you see Vietnam already got a great general. It's established in Hue, or it's arrived in Hue. Doesn't look like he's actually gonna get an army out yet. He does have a commercial hub investment coming out from Traki EU. Looks like they're fighting for the extra trade route merchants, trade route capacity merchants. Zhangqiang being the first one. Vietnam is trying to get it. Aztec is also trying to get it, but they're allies, so I don't think that's going to be an issue. While I do notice Hypatia got picked up first. Kublai China did get it. That was Titiits. He's gonna get a free library somewhere in a district, and from then on his libraries are gonna be 1 point of science higher. We do have him also building up walls. Okay, interesting. He's gonna get the walls like this. Okay, well, some like this, because we'll see. That's gonna be a lot of culture. Maybe he had to build it for golden. Ships might help defend England. However, the galley in the lake is a bit weird. Oh wait, you mean on which England? On Victoria? Oh, he's getting free boats from his Royal Navy dockyards. That's why. I don't see a boat coming up from Eleanor. Eleanor doesn't get the free boats. That's wait, Eleanor, or he doesn't. So Eleanor has 100 protection towards theater squares and so on, while England does have the iron core, blah blah blah. Move this, and then if you take a look at Victoria. Victoria has each time you find your first city on a continent other than your home continent, receive a free melee unit and a trade route capacity. Constructing any Royal Navy dockyard grants you a copy of the strongest naval unit you can build. Yeah, it's getting free units here. It's amazing as an ability. And one of the reasons Victoria is quite powerful, you just get free units. But at the same time, I'm pretty sure Vietnam with the Voichians will have a lot of damage. We just need to see if Vietnam will be interested in attacking at the mid part of the game when he's gonna have those Voichians. At the moment, I think Vietnam is more interested in getting a lot more sims up, and of course I do see him needing to defend against English scouts. Yeah, he's still on 5 cities. He would need at least 3 more from what I can see. He can get at least 3 more, while England is going to have a problem getting more. England is also going to have a problem with the science here for some time until he's going to get all of those campuses going. I am a bit curious about this Government Plaza. I think he just wanted to get more science, more gold coming out from the Royal Navy dockyard, and then the science for the campus. You do see he put the campus next to a reef tile, so that's a +4 over +3, sorry, over here. He could get it to a +4 if he's gonna get another one, and I'm pretty sure the rice tile could take hold for another campus, could be a good place for another campus. There are quite a few Chinese horses coming against Canada, and Canada did notice this happening. Both of them do benefit from monumentality. They can chop really easily their tiles, and I'm pretty sure that's why the builders are here. They could chop a few horses out really quickly to get a defense going. Apology doesn't have an general with these units, and from what I can see, JR over here is going to be on the defense for quite some time. Forcing JR to spend more production into the military is going to be quite important. Also notice Enga Zargamo is going to put quite a bit of a fight here against Khmer. I don't think he's going to be successful though. These Khmerian horses will be quite strong attacking into the city center. Needs to be careful how he's gonna play this unless he wants to lose a unit here. That horse might actually die to the concentrated power of 3 archers. Yeah, 1, 2 and 3. If Enga Zargamo plays this right, he could go there. Hey, 5-second energy. Hello there, sir, and welcome. We do have China going for the Oracle. That would be actually his second wonder here. Did he go in Warlord's Throne or Ancestor? That looks like Warlord's Throne. Yeah, Warlord's Throne. Getting an encampment training project for general here. This is the way. Like, there's no other way for China than actually going war at this point against 3, maybe 4 opponents. That's just the way to go here. Now, I also want to point out even England has the ability to red code China, which is going to be very bad. Very bad. Very bad. Very bad. They are trying to deny generals on Freritos. Of Freritos or on Freritos. I see Vietnam on 3.4. China is on 4 great general points a turn. He got 2 of these encampments. And of course, you do see him getting his encampment training projects done. And maybe he's working. I think he's also working the card here. Yeah, he's also working the card. Well, now we're gonna see the second expansion phase coming up from Aztec a bit later than I was expecting. We did see him stagger a little bit, stall a little bit his second expansion phase for the science and the culture. He wanted to build those campuses and got those commercials. Now we do see them actually getting quite a bit of a competition going for the merchants. Vietnam is on 49 great merchant points a turn. Aztec is on 25. We just saw also somebody just pick up general. I think it was China. Yeah, there we go. Trun Truck appearing in Changsha. He's gonna take a while to get to Montreal, while China, China, he doesn't see the settlers though. This is good actually. You know, the units only have like 2 vision and the settler has 3, and well, he's not gonna see the settler. Now we do have Enga Zargamo pushed considerably by the units of Khmer. He did manage to get 4 of these horses right next to the city center. The city is not yet under siege, and we do have Enga Zargamo getting ancient walls. We might actually see him one turn those walls next turn. We do still have quite a few archers available for Enga Zargamo to use, and that's one of the things that the city-states are quite bad, or the AI in general is quite bad. They just don't focus down a unit. You know, usually it's just much better to focus down a unit. Hello, Favnir. Hello there, sir. Good evening. Value bet on TVMT right now. 30 seconds left. Yeah. Yeah. Bet now. Get one free. Oh, there we go. So more horses coming up from China. I see Enga Zargamo getting bonked here. Oh, is he gonna get walls? What do you think, guys? Walls or no walls? Ooh, well, that's a horse down. Yeah, no walls. And that's it, is gone. Rip. Rip Enga Zargamo. Well, I guess that horse was worth it. We do see China will try to sneak in a scout in the main cities of Khmer, maybe try to get a few pillages on that coffee tile. Oh, he did get a pillage on the coffee tile. Trojan man, good evening, sir, and welcome. How are you doing tonight? Looks like Ptitpascal is going to be the one building Stonehenge. And we do see him selling quite a few of these theater squares. He does need to start generating those points for the writers and the artists, so he can acquire them. We do have him generating a decent amount. Bristol does have Governor Pingala, and I do see he settled leads on Mount Kilimanjaro, getting himself a lot of food, getting that Royal Navy dockyard to work. And Ptitpascal, man, we were just talking about him. Fire axis crash. Oof. Yeah, nasty. Nasty. Redeemed vodka only power. Oh, you mean I only get to to drink vodka? Oh man, that would be problematic. We should have a prediction. How many times does the harbor in Leeds get pillaged? Oh, because Mount Kilimanjaro is gonna keep on exploding? Yeah, that could be something. Oh, this reminds me. Let me actually get some water here. Bam. No, 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 no. I'm not drinking yet. I'm not drinking. It's just here. You know, it's sitting here pretty. It's not even open. You see the... I didn't open the tap. Okay, so we got Ptitpascal back in the game. Looks like he's gonna go for that northern settle. Unfortunately, he's gonna have to work a little bit harder to get that going. Fortunately for him, he does have God of the Sea, so those crabs will be great. Has a few more settlers to go on the east side, and I'm actually quite surprised Aztec here didn't try to put a city on the Mercury, so he can get first of all that extra manatee, and second of all get some trade routes going towards England. I do notice Ptitpascal is going to go for the silk tile over there. Okay, okay. I think they tried to work this out somehow. Tamlym does have a settle to the west of Tenochtitlan, and I would really hope he's actually going to go for this Mercury tile. Would put him with a connection city towards China. And of course, as you can see, Apology is keeping up the pressure against JR. Trying to do a few pillages over here. I think it's safe to say that this game won't last as long as the game yesterday. Yeah, probably. You never know. You never know how these players will get the moves and the counter moves. Maybe they're gonna be on the equal footing at some point. You never know. So, audience chamber coming off from Freezil. We do have a few chatters over here in the... I don't know what JR is wants to talk. So, I'm not gonna comment, but you are... I'm not sure what decomped means. And not comment on the fact that you play before something. What was this? DVMT got so much land to settle. Yeah, they do, and that's one of the reasons I was quite curious. Aztec didn't keep on settling. Now he did manage to get 3 settlers out, and he's getting more. Would have been actually 3 more. It would have been amazing if he would have managed to get religious settlements in this situation, but I think God of Craftsman still helps him out decently. Stone circles would have been much better with so much stone. The quarries would have been amazing. Where is Salty to translate for us? Indeed, where is Salty? Steve K, also good evening, sir, and hello there. Pangea and the sea probably won't let it be that long. Yeah. We do have China keeping up the pressure against JR. JR did manage to settle the city of St. John to the southwest, and you do notice he's getting another settler coming up from Ottawa with an ability to go to the west side relatively quickly. We do have him trying to get a settler on Delicate Arch as well. He did put a horse in that choke point, so he can move the settler. Well, we'll see Apologies General get over there as soon as possible, and of course try to get the extra bonus points on the Chinese units. We do have him with a second wave of attack, horsemen going against Engazargamu. If he does manage to flip that city, it's gonna give them an advantage. They did manage to get all of the first generals, and you do see Apology here benefits from 2 of them. While I think Vietnam has the other 2, of course Shun Tzu being one of them, Hannibal Barca being the other one. We do also need to see if England is going to withstand the Voitians. Vietnam did get a city right in his face, and looking at what's going on here, he's going to get very, very good stats up. We do have a Freezil on 19 science and 49 culture already, but 2 of these campuses are going to start appearing in his cities. One of them is going to be a +5, possible +10 on Huey, and then we got Quang 3 over here with a +2, +3 actually. Oh, I see. This is a rainforest tile, right? It is a rainforest tile. So +3 over here in Guang 3. Yes, a lot of potential science coming up for him. I don't think he has Pingala established yet. No, he doesn't. He's 2 turns away from getting it, and he's going to be on 30 plus science extremely quickly, which is going to pose a problem for Damori. He's on 26 and 37. Looks like he's going to be overtaken quite quickly. We do have Khmer settling quite a few cities. Ulhas did notice his ally was getting attacked and stopped actually making an army out, which will put him in a bit of danger. You do have the Chinese units with that extra movement and the +5 coming up from the general, starting to attack Ngazargamu's defense units soon. While it does look like JR is gonna have a problem here. We'll see. Well, I guess he's just getting pressure. I don't think he has a big problem. He's just getting pressure. He's going to need to build more units. Not anything, oh my god, important. It is what it is. And that's usually what happens on the Pangea map. You're not going to be left alone. You gotta build units. You got to defend yourself. You got to use all of your tricks on your sleeves. Sochi Kalko got settled, and I'm quite curious why he didn't put it on the Mercury tile. Maybe he does want to put another city south in the choke point, or he's allowing China to put one over there on the 2-2 between the mountains and the bananas. I would have also assumed the Xochicalco would want to settle on the Mercury tile, so he gets an extra science point, since the one on the Tenochtitlan city underneath is a T tile, and definitely wants all of the extra points of damage that he could get on his units. You do see at the moment he only has a +2 luxury attack bonus. He would need a lot more. He is on a continent split, and ideally in this kind of situation you want to try to get cities on the other continent to be settled. So for example, one over here on the Tehuantepec River, and that would give him the cocoa tile and the fur tile. That would be another 2 resources that he doesn't have. He does have on the east side salt. Look at that, one city over here on the 1-1. He's gonna get diamonds, salt, and truffles in the same city with one single city investment. I'm sure that he's I'm trying to look for these. He did manage to also get Coleos, which is gonna give him that luxury bonus, a copy of a luxury, which is going to be giving him 1 more point. Very important. I'd also notice they started acquiring those merchants. Vietnam actually still passed on this one, or he will have the option to pass on this one. I don't think he passed now. Let's see what happened. I was wondering last turn, but I didn't actually see it. I didn't say it. I just watched what the damage counter is. I was wondering if China is gonna wanna bump against this horse one or two times. Looks like because he didn't choose to bump against that horse, the city of Kingston still got settled quite easily. And I'm pretty sure China here wouldn't have been very successful into taking that. There weren't that many units to replenish the one on the front line. And we do have China also pressuring against Gazarkamu. Now Khmer might actually try to get chop going over here to get the walls up. You see here walls coming up in 7, while China is gonna get to attack a few times into the cities into the city of Gazargamu. He could use two tactics, of course. Two tactics, obviously two tactics. One, take out the units. Second, take out the city. He does have 2 tiles over there. There is a possibility for him to attack into the scout and try to move it from that tile. I think the horse is just going to take that tile anyway, so I think it's just much better to either attack into the city or try to envelop the other units. From what I can see, he might do both at the same time. Of course, move across the river in the south a few more units and try to get that one. Horses against horses are not usually that easy to work with. You do need to attack with 3-4 units against one, even with a general to take it out. And yeah, there we go. He's actually okay, so he's going for the scout and he's going for the city center. There we go. So we know the tactic. It was a bit of a hybrid tactic that I was talking about here, but I think the end point is to attack into the city. And there we go. He's moving the horse, and now he's going to get 2 attack points into that one. The fact that Ulhas did attack with that horse from the north, unfortunately, did drop that horse health considerably, and he lost his 45 bonus. Now we're going to need to see how fast China can actually get these attacks going. The fact that Ngazargamu built earlier farms, improved them on those tiles on the east, that was a major problem. Can you show us the vision of TVMT on the east? Yes, they know all of the east. Oh, northeast. Almost all of the northeast. Volin, Armagh, they know until there. Instead of worrying about Canada, Titiits maybe should have went all in Khmer. Wait. They're allies? Oh, you mean China? You mean China? Yeah. And you see Ulhas did chop the walls in Ngazargamu. He didn't want to give the chance for those horses to take over the city. And this means, yes, that city is not going to be taken over anymore. If one single horse goes inside of it, that's it. It's way too strong for the units to attack into it. We don't see the damage yet, but I can guarantee you it's way too strong. If they see the natural wonder, oh, if Yokul, they don't. They don't. That's unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Titiits over here is gonna get a lot of stats. A lot of stats. We got him on 60 science, 49 culture. Did manage to get that Hypatia going. Is now building quite a few times with the walls. I do see him also getting those merchants. He's trying to go for the merchants here. The next one is Marco Polo, and he's going for the commercial hub investments while he's building some more traders. Is going for Moksha Capital, Pingala Wuhan. I see Chengdu on Magnus, Victor on Jiaodong. He's getting as many of these governors as possible. While I do also notice Apology did manage to get a unit away from Khmer. That was a builder. He might actually keep on attacking here. It looks like he wants to keep on attacking. He doesn't want to give this up. He wants to keep on attacking. Even with the walls up, he wants to keep on attacking. This is gonna be quite painful. You do see the horse does only do a little bit of damage against Ngazargamu, and that's because he doesn't have a horse inside of it. If he would put one horse inside of it, and I'm talking about Khmer over here, the strength would be way too much for these horses to go against it. I think Ulhas over here is aware of that. He just doesn't have the resources to get a horse there, and he doesn't want to spend the gold for it. It's 160 gold. It's quite expensive. China looks like it will chop a catapult. Let's see. Yeah, it does look like he's gonna chop a catapult. He's gonna move it quite quickly. He's not giving up on that. But I gotta point out, he kind of poked the hornet's nest on Canada, and Canada did get a lot of units out of his own, and now all of the Chinese army is getting pressured back from that. Yes, he did well putting the pressure on Canada, keeping him at bay while he was attacking on Khmer, did open up this highway, but it also made Canada have a standing army which can be used offensively as well as defensively. Yeah, question is he going to liberate the CS? I think he's going to liberate the CS, yes. And it doesn't look like Khmer is going to use this opportunity to buy a warrior and probably get to iron working, so he can get this warrior into a swordsman. Well, city is not under siege anymore. Well, we do have Marco Polo recruited by China. He did manage to finish that project and got that. Aztec is going to get the next extra trade route 1, and I do see Aztec over here getting a few more settles. Really curious where this city is going. It looks like he is sending it to the 2-2 tile next to the spice tiles. He has quite a few builders going. Great Bath will be placed in Tenochtitlan, getting himself 5 more turns to finish it. Classical era is going to finish in 7 turns. That's going to put us in a race for the ENA score points, and we do need to see what the players are going to go for. We do have England realizing he's going to have a lot of problems on the east side, and he's putting down those encampments in such a way that he can create a ring of defense. You can see Newcastle upon Tyne, boom, 2 tiles, then encampment. Sheffield, 2 tiles afterwards, 2 tiles afterwards, that's another encampment. 3 tiles afterwards, that's the city of Birmingham. He has kind of a shield over here on the east to use for the defense, with some scouts in the water noticing what's going on the land around them. In the meantime, Freezil is going to try to get his more settlers out. He has a lot of land to develop his cities on, and he did put this off for some time now. I'm quite surprised he's not actually using a few units to get the experience points, especially ranged units to attack into the English galleys would be quite useful over here. Yes, he's not going to take out those admirals because admirals are immortal, but still, you know what I mean, you still would benefit from some extra experience. Now, we do have Dong Hoi over here settled on E-Kill. That one that does give you 50% production when producing wonders and districts in adjacent tiles, so you do get quite an incentive over there to build wonders next to it. I'm just saying, you know, throwing it out there, maybe Machu Picchu. You know, it's not that common that you see this happening. And we do have Engazargamu losing its horses next to it. He lost 3 horses next to it. There is a Chinese catapult coming up from Guangzhou with another one in tow. Looks like China is using as much as possible his monumentality to get an advantage over his opponent. Ulhas over here stopped building military units for some time now, and Gazargamo, yes, he did get a swordsman inside of it. That is 47 strength from what I can see, 52 actually from across the river, with the river defense activated, and the horses themselves don't have enough strength to go against that city, but the catapult will have enough strength to take down the defenses, while of course the horses will pick up the slack after the catapult is done. I'm really impressed with the China player. He's really defending wonderfully. Yeah, he is. I see also England is putting a city right in the face of China, not really getting phased out of this. We do have Freezil managing to get to 50 science and 60 culture versus Damori's 39 and 49. Okay, that's not that far apart, but I do see there's a mismatch in the production. Freezil does benefit from 114 points. We got China here with lagging with a lot less production than everybody else on 59 production, 22 science and 20 culture. Ptitpascal and Tamlym are going to be relatively nice, but nobody's on the same level as Titiits, and that is probably going to be the major issue in the next part of the game. 80 science and 64 culture. Domers1, thank you so much for the follow. MookW also _ thank you so much for the follow, sirs, and welcome to the stream. Any questions you have, feel free to throw them in the chat over here. As soon as I see them, I'm gonna try to answer them. We got more of these walls coming up from Titiits. He did manage to get his culture on them with the extra gold. He's also gonna get a stronger economy, and you do see him getting some industrial zones. This is going to be quite a good one, a +3 with a possible +4. No, it is going to be a possible +4. It just needs to get another mine here, but I think he's actually going to go for more walls. What do you think, guys? Is he going to go mine or walls? He can get the wall out through here like that. Wait, no, he can't actually. This is a 3 tile away, right? He needs another city here. Another city, bro. Anyway, walls. Yeah, I think walls. Yeah, there we go. Walls. Yeah, it is what it is. He needs maybe here another mine on the 1-2. That could make sense, right? He gets the walls around that city, and then oh well, we'll see. Anyway, the walls are going to give him so many bonus points. It's worth building, especially for that extra culture and the gold coming up from them. We do need to see if and how Khmer is going to get Ngazagramu's defense going, because yes, he does have a few swordsmen going that way. You do see the swordsmen do unfortunately take a lot of damage attacking into the horse, and that's one of the things we didn't see. What was China's religion? Wait, China didn't get a religion? Oh, he just got a great prophet going. Okay, interesting. That it's been sitting here for some time now. Okay. Yeah, we do have, of course, the catapult taking down half of the strength of the city of Ngazargamu. There are quite a few horses over there recovering their health, and they're just waiting for the damage on the walls to be low enough so they can attack into the city center successfully. You do have the walls protecting the city considerably from those attacks, and of course they do diminish the damage done to the city center itself. Montezuma is getting bigger and bigger on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. He should go for... Okay, there we go. There we go. That city's gone. That city's gone. And liberated. Bam! 100 Diplo favor coming up for TVMT. At this point, they did guarantee the win in the First World Congress. That is going to be quite important. Apology did manage to get an advantage for his team from this decision. If he's going to keep up the advantage for in the next turns, I'm not so certain. Ulhas here on 28 science and 54 culture definitely has the production to work with. On a 92 production, he's quite a bit better than Apology. But honestly, I would have expected a lot stronger numbers than this on Ulhas. I'm not sure what happened. He did go for work ethics, so it kind of made sense. He had a lot of production to work with. He's getting his prasa. Oh, wait. Oh, these are built prasas, so he's getting +6 from each of these. It feels like the land is not favoring him this time. Khmer can kill 2 horses since the generals got pushed back. Yeah. The general is in an awkward position. That always happens when you liberate a city. You don't actually know where you're gonna get pushed out from the borders, and you can see this can happen. Of course, Apology over here is gonna try to get out. He already put the waypoints on the units on the horses. He's gonna try to shift enter them away from his opponent's units and get them back on his cities. We do have to take a look at the Aztec 2 turning audience chamber from Tenochtitlan. Okay, interesting. I do think that's quite a late government plans coming out from him. We do have him getting a few more campus tiles. He did acquire the Mercury tile for that extra amenity, and Tamlyn over here is just focused on getting his sim up, not really caring about the extra amenities. You see, he didn't actually go for the extra damage at all. He just wants as much as possible to be as wide, as tall, as productive as he possibly can be, and he is on 130 production. I do have to point out Titiits over here is 151, and that is the simmer of their opponents. Ptitpascal is next to him, and he's only on 111, while Ptitpascal is on 50 science and 78 culture. those two horses from China remain alive. One of them even got a promotion, and it does look like we're gonna have them defending the city of Ngazagaramo from now on. We do have a few more catapults coming out from Guangzhou, 4 of them at the count, with a 5th one in tow. Of course, he's gonna be in a total of 6, and I do notice he is still keeping up that Siddhartha Gautama, great prophet, on the city of Xi'an. We do have a Catholicism from England getting Zen meditation and stewardship for him. I'm very, very surprised. Like, on China, he could have easily gotten something like choral music here and got an advantage. He already has the shrines in the cities, in the holy sites, so might as well get an extra 2 points of culture. I'm not so sure why he didn't go for it. China alone has handling 2 players. Apology MVP. Yes, exactly. He's doing amazing here, keeping up the pressure on both of his opponents. I'm pretty sure he's gonna keep up this attack against Khmer. Probably one of the reasons that China is starting to build slowly an army. He got a Night Owl, he got a Corsair, he's putting down industrial zones, and did manage to get the +4 coming up over here with the extra mine. You can see now the industrial zone is a +4. On Vietnam, we do have multiple archers coming out of his cities. He's now putting them towards the city of Sheffield, where there could be an attack going against that city center. Well, we do have more settlers also coming out from his cities. He's gonna have quite a bit of land to settle over here, going to attack Chinguetti for an extra city in the south. And I do notice he still has a lot of these chops to go for. Usually Vietnam is not one of those civilizations in which you do want to chop a lot, mostly because you want to keep those tiles for your districts. What you do, of course, you can plan it out. Okay, let's see what's going on here. I'm quite curious. I saw notification of first night. Chengdu did build one and got chopped from the east from the builder. More campuses. Titiits is going to be the first one over 100 science, 75 culture to work with, 160 production. Very good stats coming up from him, but I do have to point out Tamlyn here does get the production going. It's mostly a problem of the other stats starting to appear. And we've seen it before, how players that do manage to slow down a little bit the development but go very wide do manage to catch up 20-30 turns later. It is a matter of timings over here. Now we do have Aztec with Eleanor score. Let's see, he's on 9 cities while Titiits remain on 7. I was expecting a bit of an earlier attack coming up from Vietnam. I'm pretty sure he did get his stats up for the Void Chain. Stirrups coming up in 3, mercenaries in 2. Looks like he is getting quite a few units out. Those archers will turn into Void Chains. There we go. He has the tech. While I'm pretty sure his heavy chariots will turn into knights. I do also notice England with that wall of doom over here on the east side, the wall of defense. He's gonna have to use the lakes as well for some extra defense, but he can get attacked quite easily. The 1-3 tile, for example, does allow a trebuchet or a catapult to attack directly into the city center of Sheffield and take those defenses down, which is going to be quite a problem. Doesn't have a good defense on the encampment either, and of course in the north you do see those hill tiles are also going to allow the opposing army to attack his encampment. So this is going to be a very hard defense put up for England. We do also notice Tamlyn did get Oh, I think this is just for the era score though. Let's take a look at the era score really quickly. Freezil getting his threshold 63-62. We got Ptitpascal 58-55. Tamlym 54-61. This is unfortunate. He's trying as fast as possible to get those points. 60 out of 61. Is he gonna make it? Oh my god, he got 10 points in one turn. Can he get another one? Can he get another one? Tamlyn over here. Let's go, bro. That was Cardiff. No, that was Muscat. Can he get Cardiff as well, Levitt? I think he can. He has. He needs 130 more gold, and I'm pretty sure Freezil or Apology can give him the 24. It's fine. It's fine. Come on, Tamlyn. You can do it. Okay, there we go. He got it. He got it. He probably recruited the great person, I think. Did he? Let me see. No, I don't know what he did, but he did something. Anyway, we do have Apology going Dark Age 49-51. Honestly, in this position, it's not that bad. He could use the +5 if he wants to. Of course, he's getting counterattacked over here from the northwest. China is pushing him back with one Corsair, and he does have a Knight in tow, while Apology is going to try to break the line of defense of Khmer. I'm quite surprised we don't actually see him getting trebuchets going here, but I guess we're going to need to see him getting that soon. It's not that easy to get. You do need military, what is it? Military tactics, engineering, military engineer from the trebuchet, and that is gonna be quite hard to get. But anyway, in the meantime, he's gonna get the extra promotions. In the other team, in the Freritos de la Vega, we got Golden Age for JR, Golden Age for Titiits, Golden Age for Ulhas, Golden Age for Damori. All four of them did manage to get their Golden Age bonuses going. It looks like another city has fallen. Tsingy this time got taken down by Vietnam, repositioning his general to the west side. Is gonna give him the ability to get those knights, and of course the Void Chains with extra points of movement and bonus damage. We do have Apology gathering all of those units next to the west. Ooh,
OnSpot
yeah.
hypo yay Khmer OnSpot hypo yay Khmer OnSpot hype.
Hello, Papa Sparta. Hello, sir. Good evening. How are you doing, man? How is Holland these days? I'm guessing the temperature winded down, and you actually have, you know, the normal temperature coming. Oh, raining a lot. Okay, well, you know, the usual. So you mean it came back to normal, right? It's normal weather over there in Holland, in the Netherlands, which is quite nice for the temperature. Yeah, I would assume. How is it? Wait, are you actually playing football when it's raining, or how to say? You're going inside. You have football. How do you call them? Track? No, not the tracks. You got inside football as well. Areas, tracks, no sites. I don't know. But anyway, almost every time I've been to Holland, to Netherlands, there wasn't, you know, there wasn't a moment in which it didn't. There wasn't how to say, a single holiday I did that it didn't rain. It's unbelievable. Such a rainy land. If it's raining and we have a football game planned, we have to play it in the rain. Yeah. Oh, I see. Indoor football gyms. Yeah. Okay, so let's go just, you know, Buddhism. For the first one, we got Recon and we got me. Good evening, kind sir. That soccer game, exactly, the soccer game. But we also have indoor football, but that's 5v5 with a couple different rules and smaller goals. Oh, so wait, you're playing the big football with like 11-11? Nice. Wow, oh man, that's a lot of running to do. I can imagine. That is a lot of running. I have some, well, I can't really call them relatives. I guess family friends that have moved to Netherlands quite a few years ago, like 10 years ago. And they have a daughter actually playing football. I can't remember for the love of God. One was the city though. She told me, but I totally forgot. And she's on. She was quite proud of being on a football team over there. USA Women's Soccer is worldwide known as one of the best teams. Oh, I see. Very nice, very nice. Maybe we're gonna see over here. How to say? Netherlands being the first one. You never know, man. Tide's turn. Well, we do have the next era started, of course, with the bonuses. We do have also the resolutions of the World Congress. Catholicism getting a +10. Looks like ranged on +5 combat strength. Okay, interesting. Voicians are going to be awesome. We do have also JR getting 2 Diplo victory points. Wilfred Laurier is on a good track to get his diplomatic victory over here in the south. He does have a good position to get a lot of culture and get that Statue of Liberty. Already has 3 cities with harbors inside of them, or I guess outside of them. We do see Freezil did go for a second Penbashan voice Goldenish. He's getting his Voicians. Oh my god, 55 strength against the English units. That is a problem. We do have also Ptitpascal with a Penbashan voice Golden Age, 62 science, 106 culture. He's getting a great library coming out from Bristol. Looks like his religion didn't spread that far, while he did manage to get more campuses pre-placed from his other cities. I do notice also China does realize that he's probably not gonna withstand on the next era, and he's trying to do as much damage as he possibly can while he's retreating with a settler through the lands of England. And we do have Tamlyn with Penbashan voice Golden Age, military engineering and mercenaries coming up for him. He's getting his Qin-Shi, and I do see he's getting his industrial zone. I'm quite curious if he's gonna try to go for Colosseum over here, because I didn't see anybody build it. And what is this in? Oh, this. Oh my God, he put it in such a way that he can't get Colosseum. Well, I guess it's fine, you know, like he could have, but he didn't, you know, it's fine. I'm sure he put it right there so he can get theater squares between the Gafferon Plaza and the other districts, and of course the one in the south, entertainment complex. Apology, Dark Age, free inquiry dedication, doesn't really make much, but of course he is gonna try to get more attack runs against Khmer over here, maybe put some pressure on Canada. We do have on the other side JR with a Penbashan voice Golden, 61 science and 88 culture, 164 gold in the bank, and he is doing 109 per turn. Very good for him. Still getting pressure from the north. I'm sure he doesn't really care about this. His horses should turn into courses quite soon, and he will have mercenaries to upgrade them cheaply. We do have Titiits with a Penbashan voice Golden Age on Kublai, China. Now he did arrive at 124 science and 92 culture, getting those universities up, getting a lot of culture from his walls. Of course, the Great Walls of China are such an advantage here. We do also see him go very quickly through the Great Scientist points on 16 points a turn. He's gonna try to get Newton as soon as he possibly can. Ulhas minus 21 gold, he's on 70 science and 91 culture, 130 production. Again, we would have thought he would go much higher in the production screen, and we do notice he's getting a Colosseum from Yasudarapura being chopped with Governor Magnus. He's gonna be quite fast on it. Probably next time he's gonna put it down. He's gonna finish it, I mean. Now we do have him with a second monumentality Golden Age, 138 faith a turn. That's actually a good result in this position. He will manage to buy quite a few units with his Grandmaster Chapel when he is gonna finish it. Oh, he finished it. Okay, so he has that ability of buying the units with faith. I'm still quite curious how China is going to deal with this, especially with the catapults going against his opponent. I would have thought maybe some quarters, maybe some crossbows would have been much better equipped to fight this and break through this line, especially because of the crouching tigers. The crouching tigers do have that extra +7 when they're next to opponent's units, and maybe that's why, well, it's only the timings, I guess. He wants to increase the catapult strength by getting the promotions, and then getting the crouching tigers to deal the necessary damage. I don't know, we'll see. Damori here with a free inquiry golden age. Now he's on 116 science and 37 culture. He's gonna try to get stronger units to defend against this opponent, while Vietnam is getting those units right in his face over here, getting next to the city of Sheffield. This is a problem, a bigger and bigger issue coming out for England. We do see he's losing his pre-builds. We do see, of course, the Germans are getting there. We do see also a Knight Corps available for Vietnam to use, while he's getting his Voichens to attack into the English units. He's getting some promotions. The Voichens do have an awesome ability of moving after shooting, and from what I can see, oh no, oh. This is, well, I guess we're gonna have men-at-arms though upgraded here. Damori definitely needs to upgrade the city's defense and his units. He needs to get as soon as possible stronger units on the front line. That crossbow will probably fall if he doesn't manage to get walls in Sheffield. That encampment is very weak, and of course, as you can see, the knights can push through it like butter. Especially the Knight Core over there does deal significant damage. I do also notice Montezuma did manage to levy the city of Muscat earlier for a golden age, and he has +7 luxury attack bonus with levied units. Oh man, he can put it in the stone, on the stone, yeah, on the wait, what? Stone? You mean here? No. I mean, I like what you're thinking, but he cannot put it on the stone because it's one tile away from the city of Tenochtitlan. So it's not from the correct city. The entertainment complex was built from Chempoala. Was it Gorgo that a few weeks ago their main army was like 75% catapults, then proceeded to kill Hungary? When they upgraded, they had like 67 defense strength. I don't remember, but that would be amazing, yeah. Well, we do need to see Vietnam over here getting a few more units on the front line. I was expecting him to actually keep on going with the Voichens, not really bothered by the boats. The quadrine fleets, well, don't really need to be taken down, right? They don't matter that much. While Damori is going to try to get masonry for the walls, he's going to get also diplomatic service. I don't see... Oh, I see actually Vietnam might totally ignore... No, he can't. I don't think he can. Okay, never mind. He's getting his knights around. I wanted to say that he's going to totally ignore the crossbow in the encampment. I think he should definitely take it out. I do also notice Aztec over here could attack into it, but no, it's Vietnam who's actually going to do the attack. He should take it down as soon as possible so he doesn't shoot. Very important to take these units down before they actually get to shoot onto your units, so they don't deal more damage, unnecessary damage against your units if you're gonna keep taking them down. Oh, Sheffield gonna get the ancient walls. We don't have a siege unit coming out from Vietnam. Unfortunately, he couldn't get the city fast enough, but of course Vietnam did manage to go in. Wait, is he not gonna... Oh my god, please attack. You gotta attack now. No, you really need to attack now. If he doesn't attack into this encampment and take it down, I'm not so certain he's gonna have enough damage to take it down. That's gonna get the walls, and he's gonna keep this crossbow alive. And look at that, a unit died for nothing. Come on, attack, please, freeze it. Knight attack. No, don't hesitate, bro. Hesitation kills in this scenario. Anyway, in his defense, he casts a lot of games and they are very long. I'll search through YouTube and send a link on. Yeah, thank you. And yes, when I do cast like 8-9 games per week, I lose track of them. I'm sorry. Yeah. What can I say? No, Freezil, no. Oh my god. The Sheffield city is gonna get the ancient walls. And now, even the encampment is gonna be safe for a little while longer. Well, at least the Voichens are gonna be over there to pepper the city's defense, but you can see that they don't deal a lot of damage even against the normal defense. So. Man, he could have taken down that crossbow. Now that crossbow is gonna be such a pain. And this is what happens when you hesitate, unfortunately. Anyway, we do have Vietnam with quite a few chops available in Hualu. If he wants to get some units over there, he can. Wait. Oh my god, that was from Birmingham. Man, that encampment was from Birmingham. It died. How was it from Birmingham? Oh, Sheffield built this one to the north, not Newcastle upon Tyne. Oh, Keck W, bro. Okay, well, I guess that makes sense. It's all good. It's all good. Yes, yeah, I feel like Damori was a bit, how to say, confused over there as well. I think he would have wanted to get the walls up from Birmingham, but he started building like pikemen and so on, and he lost track of it. Oh man, if we were confused, can you imagine if he was confused? Anyway, we do see in the yields tab, we do have Ptitpascal starting to get his science up. Of course, not really on the same level as his opponents here. We do have Titiits, Ulhas, and Damori all above 100 science, while Damori does have a significant loss in culture, only 40 culture. He does benefit from quite a bit of production and science at the same time. Tamlyn over here with 95 science and 94 culture. He's on 200 production, one of the most productive nations in the game. He is going to use that production to get a lot more stats up very quickly, and he did upgrade, as you've seen, a lot of damage points coming up for his knights. It still doesn't have enough damage to attack the city centers of England or his units. The meta times are still stronger than his knights, and I'm pretty sure Tamlyn, even if he loses a few units over here, he's still gonna keep on attacking. Very important to keep on attacking and pillaging and attacking and pillaging, taking away the tempo of England and forcing him to make stronger and stronger defenses. The Voichens, sure, they don't do a lot of damage, but they do some damage against the wall. So the longer this war goes on, and the longer the units are over there next to the city center, they're gonna keep on taking down those city walls, and the city, of course, is not going to get an option to repair them quickly. That is going to be quite an advantage over here for Vietnam. Would have been much better, and that's exactly what is happening, to get catapults on the front line. We do have Hoa Lu getting one, and you do have a builder from Freezil getting his setup going. That is nice damage. That is nice damage. Now he could have won the walls from Birmingham. Oh man, look at the counterattack from England over here. He is taking down so many units. Redcoats would stop the push. Wait, is he actually trying to go Redcoats? I mean, I'm sure he's going to stop the push, but I thought the Redcoats are going to go against China, not him. But anyway, we do have China getting his trebuchets going. Now, these are going to be stronger units to attack into your opponent, especially if they're going to get their grape shots with the +7. We do have them with General Boudica is going to be there. I do also notice we got Crouching Tigers coming up on the front line. And still, we do have only 38 strength to attack into these Khmerian units. I don't know why, but I would have thought they're going to be a lot stronger. Well, I guess they're going to attack with a lot of them anyway. He's going to attack with a lot of them anyway. That's the strength over here. My boy, yeah, Khmer is strong, bro. Khmer is strong. We got foreign ministry coming up from Thang Long. I do also notice Canada in the south did secure his land, and he's now putting his ice soaking rings, getting a lot of production from his mines. 167, 74 science, 123 culture. Did put 2 more cities on the west side, Charlottetown and Sherbrooke, while he doesn't have any option to go to the north of Mohenjo-Daro anymore, mostly because of the positioning of Kompong Svai. We do have him getting that photo mystery going, so, and I do notice China is pushing into those trebuchet lines. We're gonna need to see how far he can get over there, and of course if Apology is gonna get those crouching tigers on the front line to attack into the opposing army. Two turning crouching tigers getting Grandmaster Chapel. China over here, Qin-Shi is trying to be as annoying as possible to his opponents, and at the same time you can see he's well, losing quite a few units on the front line here. Still needs a lot more. Unfortunately he can't do that much with 76 production. I still would have actually expected a few more cities coming out from Aztec in different positions, especially this one over here on Tehuantepec River never got placed. Would have been amazing to have the fur and the cocoa over there for him to improve. That's another 2 points of damage that he would have gotten on his units. Easy peasy, +9. What did he settle on here? That is marble tile. Okay, marble tile. Well, I guess he could get the fur tile, so, and I'm pretty sure he should get the fur tile. Samarkand, it's English Empire. Okay, we do have, as you can see, the Voitians slowly taking down the city of Sheffield. We do have 4 of them over there around the city's defenses. Birmingham did get the walls up and stop the attack of Tamlyn to the south. While I do notice there are quite a few knights unfortunately dying over here to the west of Sheffield from Vietnam. Freezil is trying to get a defense going against this, or at least fortifying his units, but there are quite a bit of damage, quite a few damage points coming up from these crossbows, and of course the city's walls. In the city state screen, we do have Hattusa and Bologna, one kept by Ulhas, one kept by Titiits. Both of those science city states are being kept by Freritos de la Vegas, which is a problem. Cardiff, Tamlyn, it looks like Apology on Ngazargamu. We got Tamlyn also on Armagh and Muscat. He kind of spread around his envoys, and yes, he's going to get more Diplo favor, but at the same time, he did lose the ability to fight for Hattusa or Bologna. Way too late now. Samarkand is being kept by Damori. I do also notice he has money in there. Samarkand was being attacked over here by Aztec, but not with strong enough units to take down that city fast. Volin is also going to be the last city, not seized by anybody. It's over here in the north next to Aztec. Let's take a look at what's going on over here. 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4. Okay. Voichen, bam, bam, bam. 4, okay. That's quite important to take that city down. It looks like if England is not managing to push his opponent's units out, he might actually lose Sheffield here. But I think he's gonna push them out. Where is the core? Wait, what? Bro, how did Vietnam lose the core? There was a core knight over here. Oh, tell me he ran away somewhere and we don't see it. No. Okay, that is surprising. He lost the core. I don't know. I mean, those look like my 1060 yields when I get free boom. Oh, you get free boom? Free boom boom? What happened to Apology? His yields are quite low. Well, to be fair, Apology over here got quite a bit bullied from the beginning of the game. He had three opponents come with units against him. Knights, warriors everywhere. His religion got taken away by Canada. He couldn't actually get his religion fast enough because holy sites and so on were blocked. Then he couldn't get the Wonder Hanging Gardens. Then like it was a big ball of nothingness over here on Apology. It was quite bad. It got decorposed. What's that, bro? Well, I don't know what that word is. Also, thank you so much, Papa Sparta, for the tier 1 gifted sub. Much appreciated, sir. Woohoo! We got VD Monster over here and getting one. Well, looks like Damori city might fall after all. There still is a knight over there, and yes, it does look like those Voichians are making quick work of the city's defenses. We do have Damori pushing out with a man-at-arms, trying to get into the Voichian line. It's just to distract them, but of course Freezil over here might get there anyway. We do have Ethelfred recruited as a great general. These men-at-arms just got an extra +5, and they do deal significant damage. It is a matter of him, well, managing to push out or not. I'm actually quite curious how Freezil is going to want to play this. I'm pretty sure he needs to focus on the city center. Like, I would definitely focus on the city center. That's like, you take down, you just raise it, you don't keep it, just raise it, and that's going to be so much damage on England. It's just going to remain with so many units around that city and nothing else. Of course, England over here has been running on free inquiry for quite some time. Couldn't get the time to build the theater squares. So in the next era, he's going to have a significant problem getting both stats up. He's going to lose the free inquiry, and he's not going to get to get another one. No, put it on the 1-3. Please put it on the 1-3. Freezil. I think he can even attack from the 1-3. Attack the city, bro. Attack the city. If he doesn't attack the city, next turn, this knight is dead. So that's exactly what Damori is waiting. He's setting his opponent up for this. He got the extra movement on those men-at-arms. He got the extra strength, and now he's gonna try to do the last moves. Okay, Voichian. Okay, there we go. Now 2 Voichians. No, what happened with this one? Wait, did he delete the Voichian? Wait, did you guys see that Voichian just disappear from the screen? Killwiz, good evening, sir. Cast the city into the fire, burn it. Yeah. Okay, so Musket Man coming out. You see the first moves coming out. Boom! City got taken out. Race. Click the button. Oh, attack done. We do have Freezil over here managing to take the city of Sheffield down with a musket inside of it. Woo! Yay! We got Papa Sparta gifting another tier 1 sub. Hello and welcome. Thank you so much, Papa Sparta. Welcome, Killwiz. Raised to the ground. Okay, so I think at this point Vietnam has dealt the damage against Damori. A lot of culture has dropped over here. 15 culture has dropped on Damori, and that was the Moksha city he had, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to replace Moksha somewhere else. You do see he is struggling with the production as well, in 112 production versus Freezil's 195, while Vietnam does definitely have more cities to play with. We do have, of course, Canada trying to go for a Diplo victory over here, and as you can see, he is on 4 out of 20. He's going to need a lot more points to come out alive. Hey, thank you so much for another tier 1 sub. We got Crispy Civ over here getting a sub of welcome, sir, welcome. Did the unit just reappear? Wait, did it? No. Oh wait, no, I think this was the one on the instance. I think he just moved it. But anyway, these units are just gonna try to clean up, and that's about it. They can shoot from across that lake, and of course men-at-arms do have a problem. The fact that they took down they lost the city, it means the general got pushed back to Birmingham, and yes, he is one turning a men-at-arms from there, but you can see it's gonna take a while until he gets back on the front line. We do see Muscat never actually built new units, and only has a single catapult that Aztec can benefit from. We do have a city Tlacopan put right in the face of China, behind China actually, which could be used for a staging center later on in the game for some tank artilleries, because China, apology, has kept up the pressure on Khmer and didn't let him sim. You do see Ulhas here doesn't have amazing stats on 126 science, 139 culture, 207 faith. Is gonna get quite an interesting array of things. going. We do have China getting great engineers. I do see, well, the other China, Kublai China. This is Titiits with 200 science, 132 culture. You do see him booming in the science department, and I do notice he's starting to get a lot of production also. Didn't manage to finish his religion. No, he didn't, but Taoism did get evangelized. The Khmer did get the Inventor of the Faith and Pagodas earlier. I do notice China got his industrialization going with factories and coal power plants coming out of his cities. We do have at the moment Imhotep as a great engineer, James of St. George as an engineer, and I did notice a Colosseum got built over here in the cities of Khmer. That's actually quite an important boost for him, while China keeps on taking down his units over here with just trebuchets. He's upgrading these trebuchets, promoting them with the experience he's getting attacking into the Khmerian units. That's actually quite important. We do have a few crouching tigers also behind them, getting the level 1 and level 2s there. It's gonna be quite strong. I'm gonna go to bed now. Have a good evening, Baba Spartan. I do hope you're gonna have an awesome day tomorrow. See ya next stream. Yes, indeed. Aztec is on 3 continents. Theoretically plus 12 with amenities. Yes, exactly. But it's also a problem of does he get the science, the culture at the correct moments in time to attack his opponents? How is he gonna use it? Does he have the production for his armies? Does he have the gold to upgrade them? Like, there are a lot more questions than just, oh, he has a plus 12, which I totally get it. It's amazing. He does have, as you can see over here, 3 continents. He never actually fully settled on the green one. He's on the white and the purple one, and I'm pretty sure he definitely needs to settle on the east as well. I was just one city, bro. Just one city. He's getting another settler from Chempuana. One city over here on the salt, or actually on one of these tiles, on the 1-2. He's gonna get salt, and he's gonna get truffles. Could have had also diamonds, but Volin is keeping a hold of those diamonds. I don't see any other way for him to get easy diamonds. Maybe just take Volin as a city. You know, that could be a way. What happened here? Canada got culture. Let's see. What's his tourism like? 1 out of 50. That's not strong enough. 52 tourism. It looks like JR did get a lot of culture, but so did Ptitpascal on 206 culture. He's defending very nicely. They do have a lot of gold on their side as well. Tamlyn 176. We got Ptitpascal the 46, while JR 219. Damori 108. I do like also they're benefiting from quite a decent amount of production on 3 other players. Only Qin-Shi is kind of falling behind, but honestly, well, he had a lot of problems to take care of. Getting counter-attacked here by Canada. We do have courses coming against Xi'an, of course, or is it Xi'an? We do have China coming out with a few knights, getting them from Changsha, from Taiwan, and Xi'an. I do also notice he does have a general, while Canada at the moment doesn't have a general. That's just a counterattack to put some pressure back on China, so he relieves maybe a few turns from Khmer. I don't think that's going to happen though. China doesn't need to retreat any unit over here to defend his mainland. And also he benefits from Grandmaster Chapel. Oh, it got pillaged. Oh, Canada pillaged. Where Canada, you gotta take into account Apology only had like 30 faith going for him, so it's not like he had a lot of units to buy anyway. Good night, Papa Sparta. Good night. He can get salt and truffles with 1 city. Yes, indeed. Vietnam here did stop his attack on England. Of course, England immediately repositioned his cities to build a line of defense between Newcastle upon Tyne and Birmingham. The encampment in Birmingham did get reactivated, and which does pose a problem. You see these Voynians, they're gonna start shooting against that encampment and get some more experience points. Getting the Voynians to a level 2 is not something that you really want to do. They're very, very strong. Major victory going against the crossbows. Oh wait, Damori is gonna try to resettle that city. Oh man, okay. I mean, he's stubborn. He's stubborn. You know, I'm gonna get that land. That land is mine. God save the queen. We do have China pushing back those Canadian coursers. Xian coming up with repair on the Warlord's throne, while of course more knights are coming up from his other cities. He still is in a Dark Age, so doesn't actually get that many bonuses. I do see he's gonna go into a heroic next turn with next age with 77 points out of 74 already activated on him. He is dealing a significant amount of damage against the Khmerian units. 74 attacks and Crouching Tiger. Oh my god, are you for real, bro? That is such a strong unit against that knight. He's gonna shoot it down. We do have an attack from Aztec on Samarkand. Unfortunately, it's gonna take a while for the trebuchet to get into position to take down the walls, but he will get it down. We do have at the moment on Aztec +9 luxury attack bonus. Samarkand is under siege, and I do see Aztec is trying to get that settled on the northeast. Exactly. There we go. There we go. You know, unfortunately, I gotta say that 1-2 tile, it's also the best campus that he could get, and I guess he shouldn't actually settle it, so he's gonna settle it next. Oh, maybe put it on the 1-1, you know, you settle it the same turn, but maybe it's gonna be definitely better on the 1-1 to get the truffles. +11 is gonna be amazing on him. Did he get Coco? I think he got Coco here in Tracopan, and he's gonna get the dice tiles. Does he have anywhere else dice tiles? No. No, that's the first dice tiles that he's gonna improve. So +12. +12. Wow. Wow. Okay, so the Canadian attack on the Chinese land did finish. Of course, Apology here did get a bit more science. He's gonna get to gunpowder and medieval fairs. Looks like he did manage to push back the units of Khmer also, and he's gonna keep on pushing towards Mahendra Parvata. Now the trebuchet is in line of fire against that city center. Still not strong enough to take it down immediately, but he will keep on dealing the damage, and that is going to be important, putting the pressure on Khmer and forcing him to build land units instead of getting the sim up. We do need to see how China is going to react to this. I think he's just building his infrastructure and basing this fact on Khmer staying alive. We do need to see if this is actually going to happen here. Great scientist got picked. Isaac Newton got recruited by England. Eleanor, it looks like he's going to get the extra university and library in a district, and the universities will give him an extra +2 science from then on. England over here, Ptitpascal did arrive at 173 science and 208 culture. Man, I am so proud, by the way, to Tsingy with such a good track record coming up in their first Division 1 play. Unbelievable. I gotta say, we've watched these boys for 2 seasons now, getting, you know, more skill up, training, skill up, and trying to get more games going, and so on and so forth. And now they're doing such a good game. Freritos, Vegas still are in the game, of course. JR over here with very good stats, with an opportunity to get that culture domination, diplomatic victory, especially the I would say especially that the Statue of Liberty is going to be in his grasp. He does have 173 culture. In the tech side, he's going exploration. He's not that far away from getting his civil engineering. You do see he's gonna need this one for mercantilism and of course civil engineering next. We do also see Titiits is already on nationalism, ballistics in 2. I see Ulhas is gonna get his own nationalism next turn, trying to push back into the units of China, while he is gonna end up attacking into the Crouching Tiger line. That is gonna be an issue. We do have also Damori having quite a few problems on the east side. He is probably gonna get an opportunity to use those redcoats at some point, but still it's gonna be quite long road to get to the city of Xi'an, while China didn't settle another city to the southeast, didn't want to get closer to either England or Canada to give him away and to give them away to attack into his cities. The main problem in this scenario is Aztec late game. If it's all up to Tamlyn to nail the timings for those tanks and for those artilleries with the extra damage on them. If he does manage to get the production, the resources that he needs at that moment in time, it's gonna be unbelievable. I need to see Aztec planes kill the anti-air. Oh my god, yeah. You just wanna throw salt on the wound over there, man. That's just unbelievable, right? Aztec just doesn't care about anti-air anymore with the plus 12 on him. That is incredible, yes, that is incredible. Well, we do have England arriving at Pike and Shot technology, metal casting, and by the looks of it, he did retreat back. He didn't get to settle that city. He's going to put one to the north towards Samarkand, where he's going to end up getting attacked by Aztec. That is going to be another problem. Looks like he did upgrade some more musketmen, and he still is wary about the units of Vietnam being so close to his borders. Bombing anti-air with extra spicy truffles. Yes, exactly. Where is England settler going? That's a good question. He didn't set a waypoint on it, so I'm not so certain where he's going. But I guess he only has a few options, either here, here, or here. I don't think there's another way for him to go. I think he does want to do a red coat push. He's 4 turns away from getting military science. He has quite a few men-at-arms, so maybe he does want to go there. He's gonna get a free unit on the continent of Mu anyway. A free melee unit. Titiits says build a first cannon. Okay. A field cannon. Okay, in Hattusa. Did they manage? Oh, wait. Hattusa got taken back. Ptitpascal fought for it and got Hattusa back. One of the reasons they are starting to get back in that science race. Ptitpascal over here. Eleanor did manage to get to 250 culture. 270 production. He's managing to fight out his opponent over here and getting enough envoys to push out that money of his opponent. Now he's gonna get his in 2 turns. It's gonna be extremely important if he does manage to get the double money also going. That's expensive, but I'm pretty sure it's worth to keep Science City State going. Unfortunately, I think the longer that Science City State is on his border, I'm pretty sure China is going to try to go against him. We do have 4 more turns until the medieval era is going to finish, and I do see only Pology is going to get his heroic in the next one. Ulhas is 84 points out of 92. We got Damori Dark, Titiits Dark, JR Dark, Tamlym Dark, Ptitpascal Dark, Freezil Dark. A lot more cities coming off from Vietnam. I do see he did manage to get a dominant religion here. Zrez, that's choral music with the cross-culture dialogue from Vietnam. He's gonna start, well, from the city of Tsingy. He got it with a free holy site from there. Now he's gonna need to to spread that religion to his allies and get as much science as possible from them. Is on 173 science with 125 culture. Did also settle on Yosemite with the city of Da Nang. Not bad. He's getting a few points of science over there. Not to mention getting some more amenities. Definitely not bad. We do have Cuirassier Corps coming out from Khmer. You do see these guys are managing to take down the trebuchets in one shot, and this is going to be quite important. He's not going to allow China to counter attack into him. While Khmer does have a spy in his city, he's going to need to put it into the Chinese cities to get that extra diplomatic visibility over there. We do have a few more crouching tigers repositioned towards the south, towards the encroaching army of Canada. We might actually see some Canadian mounties coming out soon from him. It's still far away, but we might see them. Colonialism coming up in one, industrialization also in one. A lot of production will be available for Canada. We do also see Canada over here with the 79 faith. It's not going to be, well, on a very good faith level to buy those out, but I'm pretty sure he's going to have enough faith for a few rock bands, or to buy a few mounties to get those nice and juicy national parks going. Unfortunately, he's going to need to work quite a bit to actually convert this land into national parks, but he does benefit from a lot of mountains that would increase the PL considerably. That will, not would, will. Lack of cities on Freritos, yeah, that is a major problem actually. That is a major problem. 7, 8, 6, 5, while on the other side we got 10, 8, 12, 5. Tamlyn here coming up with 12 cities, Freezil on 10. It's quite important as a bonus. I still think Kublai China has a decent chance to do something over here. There could have been a way for him to go against China with land party, maybe some cuirassier attacks with a bombard in tow, one single bombard, one bombard, and a general. And now his only option is to go planes. I don't think tanks over here are gonna do that much. We do have Titiits with 227 science and 155 culture. Ptitpascal is on 195 and 250 culture and 200 gold. We're gonna need to see what the gold is gonna be looking like when we're gonna enter the next era, since a lot of them are gonna lose their pen, brush and voice. The gold, the extra gold that you get from the districts is also gonna disappear, and that actually changes usually the dynamic quite a bit. Of course, well, sometimes giving them a bit of an advantage, sometimes taking it away from them, depending on which view you're taking. Where is China's fifth city? It's here. Yeah, Kai Feng. He realized from an early stage that he's probably gonna die in this location to either Canadian Mounties or some kind of Khmer units or even China units. So he just, you know, got out of there. He got a safety settle. It's fine. He just got there. He's gonna get a commercial hub. You know, he's gonna get some crabs for his people. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. We still have Vietnam with a few units, but stop building an army. He's getting his production up. You can take a look at Freezil's production is going up to 250, double the amount of production of Damori, which is going to be a problem in the later stages of the game. I'm pretty sure also Damori is going to get those military science points. Oh, wait a second, redcoats. Redcoats, he does have muskemen, not redcoats. Of course, you would need to pre-build quite a few of them to get them on the city of Plymouth. And from what I can see, he does have a settler with him. What's happening with this settler? It's either going forward, it's going backwards, he's going forward, he's going backwards. Or what is this? What's happening? And we need to ask Damori. Can somebody, or say, help me out? Remind me, asking Damori in the post-game chat what happened with this settler. Like first he wanted to get the settle back on the uranium tile, settle back that city. Then he moved to the North Newcastle upon Tyne, put it in the water, and now he got it back on the land and is going south. So I'm very confused about his strategy here. Kind of blends in with the Tundra as well. A smart setter for sure. Just don't see the minimap on my small laptop. Yeah, that is indeed a smart settle over here. Remember to ask Damori about settle. Yes. Yes. Thank you, sir. I'm sure Apology is counting on this fact as well of in case of nuclear war. Yeah, I'm not so. I mean, I'm not so sure if he's gonna ever get to be alive until nuclear war with his main cities. I think he's, yeah. Like at the moment, these Khmer units are way too strong for his units to handle. He's gonna start losing 2 units. Well, I mean, 3 units. As many of these Cuirassier corps that are alive on his opponent's teams, that's how many units he's gonna lose here. These Cuirassier corps can take out his units by one-shotting them. So I'm pretty sure this is the end of his attack here. That's what happens, by the way, when you have a lot of time passing and you are with low stats against an opponent that is getting more and more stats. The difference between your technology and his technology is just going to get bigger until a point where you just don't do any more damage to your opponent. And then, as you can see, then Ulhas did choose to go on the counter-offensive. He knew that Cuirassier corps are more than capable of taking down the Chinese units very quickly without running the risk of losing them in the meantime. We do have Samarkand getting hit out of hit from Trebuchet. It looks like Samarkand did manage to build a musketeer, pushing that garrison defense to 65 strength. Still the Aztec units are around it, and they just are waiting for the Trebuchet to finish the job here. Every turn that city is getting lower and lower in the defense, in the garrison health actually. Looking on Vietnam's side, I do see him getting a lot of missionaries out of the southern city. With all of that faith being put into his religion, he's gonna try to convert the cities of Aztec for the extra science that he's gonna get. He did go for cross-cultural dialogue, which does allow you to get 1 science out of 3 citizens, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 1 science for every 3 followers of this religion in other civilizations. He's going to need to convert a lot of cities to actually get a decent amount of science, but it is possible to get a lot of science. Last time I've seen this in a game, it was like 80 science, and it was Ben, if I'm not mistaken, with Gandhi, if my memory serves me right. How much damage does the Khmer do to the CS? Wait, Khmer? This? And Gazargamu, you mean? That's a 45 strength. Not enough, actually. I mean, it's enough to stay alive and take down the city, but that's why he's bringing a bomber to take down the city's defenses, and then he's gonna swoop in. It's more important to take the Chinese units down rather than the city. You can see actually Apology is doing some damage against the units of Canada. He's trying to use that army as much as it stays alive. And you do see he's trying to do a counterattack here against these Cuirassier corps, but the damage is just not there, unfortunately. Online Lizard, good evening, sir. England going for Aztec. I guess. Yeah, that's a good observation, but it boggles my mind. I guess. Oh, I see what they want to do. They're thinking Aztec will keep the city of Samarkand, and that's one question that we also need to ask ourselves. I'm not sure if he ever kept a second city. No, he didn't. So he's gonna get that salt mine. I see he did put that city away from the truffles, unfortunately. He's not gonna get the truffles in his territory. He's gonna need to settle another city for those. Okay, let's go for me, and then musician, me. That sounds fitting. Okay, we got a plus going on. There we go. Oh. Man, I really wish there was a way for me to get the titles locked to a part of the screen. A part of an image, but there is no way. Oh well, it is what it is. And that might be a good way to slow down Aztec if he sends 8 or so red coats. Yes. Yeah. It is a good way to slow down Aztec, but you gotta remember, Aztec at the moment is not actually building an army. If you send units against him, he's gonna get an army. You know, like just like Canada did, and now Canada can actually push back. You've seen he still did a bit of damage on the city of Xi'an. So there is a counter to that, you know. There is a kickback. I would say kickback is the correct word. Or actually repercussion might be a better word. Okay, so Samarkand looks like it's going to be taken down this turn. That Trebuchet will take it down quickly. We do have England disembarking with the redcoats, so they're still going to take a while to get there. He doesn't have a general for them, so there's still only 2 movement. He's going to get one to the northwest as well, towards the city of Plymouth, where there are some Chinese units there. There was a Canadian push, counter push, going towards the northwest of Montreal. In the meantime, the Chinese units got squished between the Khmer cuirassiers and the Canadian Knights. All of these units will probably gonna die in the next few turns. We do have China realizing he's gonna need the ancient walls to delay a little bit his takeover of his land, while Ptitpascal over here is trying to get more wonders up. I do see him also needing to get more science up. He's also trying to get Statue of Liberty from Bradford, trying to deny it from his opponent from Canada. Oh, boys, we got a poll going on right now, right now. Let's see who will get Statue of Liberty. And on one side we got Big Ptitpascal, and I know, it's like Little Pascal, that's what it means. And on the other side, we got Big J.R. Lamenes. Let's see, very quickly over here, 3 minutes, we got a poll going on. Let's see their points, their advantages. We got Canada with a few workshops. He does have Hamilton with 66 production, 7 turns to finish that Statue of Liberty. Didn't get to recruit a big engineer over here, and I do see him needing quite a few points. Unfortunately, the next engineer is going to be Mimar Sinan. That doesn't give you extra production towards wonders. On the other side, I do notice Bradford does have 7 turns to complete that. Bradford is 62.6 production, a little less production, even though he does have Governor Liang in that city and did manage to get a considerable amount of food with 11 population. We do see the same problem appearing over here. England does have 6 great engineer points a turn on 57 science and 155 57 out of 155 points. You will need a significant amount of projects to actually get that going. He's also trying to get the Potala Palace from Bristol. I do notice in the World Congress session, JR lost 2 Diplo points. So that is one of the factors was, of course, Sengazargam over here. Well, actually, was in the first era. Or was it? Was it in the first or the second? Was it in the second era? And Samarkand got deleted. Tamlym didn't want to keep that city. Didn't see a reason to keep it. And of course, the fact that he deleted it does mean England is not going to get an easy liberation on the city of Samarkand. Now, Aztec will need to do something about those cities to the northeast. He keeps on settling them for more amenities. And at the moment, from what I can see on his units, he does have a plus 11 per luxury attack bonus on his side. Oh my god, I don't think his opponents are aware of this. I can only imagine when he's gonna get the tanks and he just one-shots another unit, what is gonna happen over here. We do have also Titiits coming up on the east side with another settler. He's going to get closer to both England and Apology. And we're going to need to see what his choice of an army is going to be. It looks like he is going to go for more cuirassiers. And I do see a spy coming up from Jiaodong. He did get Xingqiu on Xingzhou on the west side, and I do see Lighthouse coming up in 1. Mausoleum of Harikaranasu did get finished over there. Imhotep just got an extra action, and well, charge, I guess. I do still see. I'm very excited with England's sim, by the way, with Eleanor sim. We got him on 223 science, 232 culture, 181 gold. He's 383 production. While he's getting that Statue of Liberty, he's getting Potala Palace, he's getting Alhambra, and a lot more of these industrial zones at the same time. This is gonna be booming in just a few turns. And yes, I do see on the other side we do have Titiits on 310 science, 144 culture with 79 gold a turn, and this is 450 production on him as well. That is quite a good sim. Well, how is he going to use that sim against his opponent? Well, we'll need to see. I think both of them might go for planes here. I do see them benefiting from a few encampments. I'm not so certain this is going to be the way. They do need an extra. They do need a lot more encampments if they want to spam those units out. Thanks, so that goes good smash. You guys think Ptitpascal is gonna get it? Okay, Ptitpascal. Let's see. England 4-turn Statue of Liberty, 6-turn Statue of Liberty. Hamilton. Okay. It does look like Bradford is indeed getting it. He is getting it, boys. I'm really curious how much production is he gonna have in Sunderland. Like, does he have theater square here? No. Give me a city with a theater square. Liverpool. This is a city that already has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 great works. And Liverpool is 45 production. What do you think we'll have in 2 turns? This is only a +2 industrial zone. Oh yeah. The Aztec damage only works on attack, by the way, if you guys are talking in the chat over here. So England can attack into the Aztec units with a decent amount of damage, but I'm pretty sure Aztec here is gonna get his technology. Tamlyn did arrive at 282 science, 123 culture. He's on 13 cities and keeps on settling, while his opponents did max out at 8. This is the major advantage over here of the land, and they are trying to use it as much as possible, which is good actually. I've seen situations in which the players don't actually get to use this benefit, and unfortunately they lose because of that. They could have settled so many more cities, but they didn't. Bristol, Potala Palace, any others? Oh, if anybody else is building Potala Palace, let me see. No. I don't see anybody else building Potala Palace. So this might be a deny though for a diplomatic victory. It kind of looks like Eleanor is, yes, he's trying to get the points on him, but it kind of feels like it's a deny rather than a go-to strategy. And Gazargamo finally got defeated. We do have Khmer pushing his advantage against China here, dealing so much damage against his units, and of course you can see that China remained on only a few units alive. Well, that's a problem. He's one turn away from ballistics. He does have, of course, only 1 knight, 2, 3 knights to upgrade with. He's gonna need all of them. He's getting a lot more crouching tigers coming out from his main cities, and of course he does need to put them on the defense here on the west side, but these guys are not doing the necessary damage against the core cuirassiers of his opponents of Khmer. We do have core Canadian cuirassier also. I do see crossbows coming out, and of course I do see England is also getting a settler out. Wait, okay. I think England is afraid that he's gonna get pushed by Freezil at some point, and honestly it will happen. Freezil here is quite aggressive as a player, and usually he does like his war moves. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to do some form of an attack against his opponent at a decent amount of time. He's putting down a lot of tons. I do see him getting his military academies in them. Is probably working on that tank timing. He should actually pre-build a lot more. I am a bit concerned about this. He does have at the moment 336 production. Doesn't seem like it's gonna be good enough for tanks. You do need like 500 production at this level of city counts to make hard building tanks worthwhile. And also he's not gonna have, from what I can see, mobilization. Scorched Earth is not that far away from mobilization, but is he? Maybe he will. Maybe he will. He does need urbanization as well. I'm not so sure if he has urbanization. Red Coast could smash the front line of Aztec, but could get shredded by 12 plus 12 field cannons. Exactly. Like and I'm pretty sure Aztec here is gonna prepare himself with a few crossbows, as you can see. Yeah, he's gonna need a stronger unit to work with as well. Looks like Aztec did go back to the ballistics line in the mid part of the tech tree, and we do see him getting a few knights on the way towards Tacopan while he's retreating from the wave of redcoats. There aren't that many redcoats, and honestly this was one of the reasons I was surprised that England did put them to the north. I was expecting him to go against Xi'an and Changsha, so he can do the damage over there. Oh man, even so, China is losing with the cuirassiers. He's getting one shot over here. This is quite sad. Oh, rip-a-roni. We got Ptitpascal 2 turns flight. It looks like Titiits is gonna go for tanks, so 3 turns for combustion. Doesn't have that many units, but he does have a few cav cores here. Looking at the units and count, actually I'm thinking more helicopters than tanks. Of course the helicopters will need a few more turns to discover. He does need to get to how to say synthetic materials over here to get helicopters. It's 2 technologies next after combustion. You can see his cav cores are arriving on the southeast of Longsea, right in the face of England, and he did put down Alhambra from Longsea. Well, unbeknownst to him, we do have Leeds getting Alhambra in next turn, while in the turn thereafter we're gonna have Bradford finishing Statue of Liberty. Bristol does have 6 more turns until Potala Palace, and honestly at this point I think England just got conservation. Wait, did he? Because he's putting these second growth tiles, right? These are second growth. Does it tell me as a viewer if they're second growth? I don't think they're telling me. Anyway, mess with the bull, you get the horns. Yeah, exactly. Field cannons coming off from China. Now he is gonna deal more damage against those cuirassiers with the range units that he has. It does look like he's still gonna need a lot more to help out here. He does have 2 promotions, by the way, on the southeast, on the cuirassiers that he has. He has 2 promotions, so if he does manage to get the first moves, he might actually survive a few turns longer, which will put a lot of pressure on Khmer to get more units. Khmer at the moment kinda is trying to sim behind all of this and get more stats up. He was pressured so much during the mid game. He didn't get his full sim going, but he has very good stats: 283 science, 207 culture, minus 43 gold, but 277 faith. That is very important. And it looks like Apology did manage to get his cuirassiers promoted. You can see no first moves coming up from Ulhas. That means these cuirassiers will remain alive, and the cities of China will keep strong for a few more turns. Unbelievable how much time China remained alive in this game. Between 3 of his opponents, he pushed 2 of them, bam, 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 you know, slapped them silly, and then got back to his territory just to defend the city of Guangzhou. We do have those missionaries coming up from Vietnam and getting Aztec. Oh, wait. Eleanor. Liverpool. 40, what? 42. He's 52. He got 10 more production coming up from just 1 single industrial zone. Plus 4 from that, of course, with the double. So 6 more production. Nice. Hamilton 2-ton Statue of Liberty, boys. And we got 2 tons Bradford. Who's the top one? Is Ptitpascal? He's quite high in the, he's actually mid part over here, but he's higher than JR. That's what's important in the slots. So he's gonna get slot order. We do have Mahabodhi Temple also coming up from Ottawa. That's something that England never built. That's 2 Diplo points that he could have gotten but never did. It's fine. I guess it's fine. I am actually quite I would say quite surprised we don't have that much of a priority for Mahabodhi Temple when a lot of the players are going for diplomatic victory. They could get those easy 2 points, and also I've seen quite a few points staying away from Mahabodhi Temple, even in the scenario that they have just, you know, straight up religious civilizations. They just don't feel it's worth getting those 2 evangelize points when you could just buy 2 apostles and evangelize with that. I guess you could make the argument that 400 faith is definitely less expensive than getting Mahabodhi Temple, but Mahabodhi Temple is a wonder, and you can use it for extra adjacency. You can use it for other stuff as well, so you know, it's still good. Extra adjacency, I guess, not other stuff. Extra adjacency. Planes coming out from Leeds. An aerodrome is getting built. I see Alhambra did get finished. Ptitpascal is 1 sliver of technology away from a sliver of production away from getting it. So is Hamilton, but I'm pretty sure it's faster over here on England. We do also see Potala Palace is going to finish in 4 turns, and the Ptitpascal is getting to military science in 1 turn, mass media in 3. Looks like he went back on the bottom. Tamlym defense, okay. English redcoats can be stopped by the cuirassiers of Aztec, and of course you do see these field cannons can turn into cores with the +11 per luxury attack bonus. They do deal significant damage against the redcoats, even on another continent. The redcoats are not cored up, there are not that many of them, so they cannot keep on attacking into Aztec without taking casualties. At the moment I do see Vietnam is well, getting converted here, and I do want to take a look on Freezil's science. He's on 233 at the moment. I'm pretty sure we do need to check this out when he's gonna fully convert Aztec altogether, while he is converting his own cities in the meantime. I can't really benefit from the first promotion of his religion. That would be choral music. He just got Qin-Shi with the temple and of course the shrine, and that's about it. He's putting every last bit of faith into these missionaries so he can convert his ally. We do have a possibility for him to take out Bologna as well on the east side. He could actually put a trebuchet or a bombard next to that coast and keep on shooting the walls of Bologna. I'm not sure why he didn't do it till now. Of course, he does have cuirassier corps coming out of his cities. These might turn into tanks later on. He's still 2 turns, and I do see him killing a lot of military economies in his sons. He would actually need a general. I see Jean d'Arc. Okay, I do see Gustavus Adolphus. This is gonna be Renaissance Industrial for those cuirassier corps. I see Jean d'Arc for the industrial, and on the east side, and of course we do need to ask ourselves, okay, can he get a modern one? I see Vietnam on 66 regional points a turn, and yes, the answer is yes, he is gonna get Jose de San Martin. Slot order for statue. Yes, there we go. Statue of Liberty has finished in the city of Bradford. And I'm pretty sure at the moment we can hear from afar JR complaining about the slot order. What do you guys think? JR is complaining right now that he got slot order on statue? Eleanor of Aquitaine and Ptitpascal did get to 7 out of 20 Diplo points. And he is gonna get 8 out of 20 with the Potala Palace coming up in 3 turns from Bristol. Kuzakimbo, hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, good evening, Lu Kang. I don't know why I didn't read your name. Good evening, sir. Hello, hello. Oh, JR just started Torre de Belém. Not bad. 2 turning Torre de Belém is gonna get quite a few advantages. Torre de Belém over here. Let me actually take a look at the bonus points. International trade routes from the city receive +2 gold for every luxury resource at the destination. When the Torre de Belém is constructed, cities not on your home continent receive the lowest production cost city center building they can currently construct. Does he have a 2-continent split? Well, he doesn't have a single city on another continent, so that's kind of useless. Oh well. The second bonus is kind of bad. It's bad, I tell you. A lot of aerodromes coming out from China. Looks like he is well gonna match Ptitpascal's aerodromes. I do see Petit going for rifling, and I do see China going for steam power, top 3. JN also going for economics on Canada. Might actually go for research labs over here. While Ulhas on Khmer is going to be 3 turns away from gun and combustion. They're going to try to give as much of an economy as possible to Khmer to push through China, through apology, through the green China, while of course we're gonna have a follow-up attack coming up from Kublai China, coming up with planes and bombers trying to attack into the middle. We do definitely need to see, I would say, 2 or 3 things coming out. Eleanor needs to get battleships, Eleanor, or at least quadrine pre-builds in his cities. Coming up from London, from Liverpool. Oh my god, Liverpool doesn't have one on this side. But anyway, he needs to get them. Those are extremely good anti-air defenses. And the second thing, he would need to get the technology discovered for tanks and a lot of pre-builds to work with. He doesn't have the ability to buy those units with faith, which does put him in a bit of a predicament over here. He's either gonna need to rely on Aztec to do something or on his own ability to build units. And of course we do see that Aztec now is starting to get the cuirassiers on the west side, hard building them. He's also gonna need to put down quite a few encampments. He only has like one or two of them. One, I see one, two, that's it. He's gonna need at least 2 or 3 more encampments to work with, and yes, he's gonna get planes in the meantime. We do have Tamlyn on 359 science. He's leading the way in the science department with 141 culture, not that bad. A lot of economy coming up on them, and since they are in a normal age this time, it's gonna be, oh my god, they actually hit a normal age. I feel like face palming myself right now. I honestly thought they're going dark. Like, I thought they're going dark. How much production on whom? You can actually see the production over here. Ptitpascal is the most productive in the game, 547 production. We got Tamlyn coming up next with 545, and then Titiits with 521, and after Titiits we got JR with 390. But you see Freezil is on 408 as well, and it looks like Freezil over here is going to try to get all of that damage against England on the west of his empire. He does need, of course, to build a lot more units. The problem will be they do need to upgrade a lot of units on different fronts, and I'm pretty sure Vietnam is going to be a priority. They also need to keep alive somehow China. While he is hard-building a few more units over here, he's going to run out of production really quickly, and depending on what kind of attack is going to come out of Canada and Khmer, he's going to stay alive or not. I'm pretty sure Khmer is just waiting for tanks for combustion, and he's going to require a lot of gold, which at the moment is on Damori 620. We got Ulhas on 391 also. How much production in one city to 210 Torre? Oh, Big Dog, hello there, sir. Good evening. Welcome. It was the city of Hamilton lost the Statue of Liberty, so all of that production came back. Wow, you're in Bali? Oh my god, that must be amazing. Oh my god, bro. Are you talking to us from like a pool or something, from like a jacuzzi, just sipping margaritas over there? Unbelievable, man. This bro is in Bali. Wow. It's not that the city has high production, it's that he has a roll of a production from losing statue. Yeah, he got, well, that's what I meant. I didn't actually mean the full production that he didn't get to build. Yeah, he got the production back from losing Statue of Liberty and just put it into something. Yep. Well, a lot more units coming up from Vietnam. You can see every turn a lot more are being put into the queues, and a lot more are appearing on the front line. It does look like England did try to poke a little bit at him, and ended up fighting Cuirassier Corps. Those redcoats are not actually going to do the damage here. They're trying to figure out a way for them to be effective. They're trying to scout a little bit. I don't think they actually scouted the lands of Aztec. Yeah, they don't know what's on Aztec land here. They do know there's a triple continent split, but they don't actually know how the lands of Aztec look like. And of course they do see the stats with 361, 142, and I gotta say the damage of Aztec doesn't actually show itself unless you get attacked. Like when you get attacked and you definitely see it's, you know, like it shouldn't be there, it's a bit too strong, well, that's Aztec for you. It is 6 a.m. right now. No jacuzzi, just a hotel room. Wow, that's so early in the morning. Oh, you're gonna go get your spot on the beach. I see how it is. I see how it is. Man, did you actually guys see how to say, did you guys see there was a big scandal in Greece about people going to secure their spots on the beach? Because they were how to say, they were going very early in the morning, like 4, 5, 6 a.m. They just put their blankets or whatever they are on the their sheets, right, on the chairs, and they left. And they, they go eating, they go sleep a few more hours, and then they come back. But then people that actually want to come there, they can't get those seats because they're reserved. And I understand the Greeks didn't like this happening. Didn't like this habit. and they how to say, they banned it in their beaches, and now they're taking back, they're confiscating those how to say, they're confiscating the sheets. Not allowing. I know, right? What is this? Oh my god, what drama, bro, what drama. I think it was mostly because they weren't paying. So I think it wouldn't have been a problem if they were paying for those seats, but it became a problem if they when they didn't pay for those seats. Like most of the ones you need to pay for them. They were just reserving them, but not actually paying for them. Oh man, what can I say? A lot of weird stuff happening. That's usually in Croatia and Montenegro closed. Yeah, I know exactly, right? I have seen this for like tens of years, decades now, happening in multiple countries. I don't think it's that unheard of, but it surprised me that they actually wanted to change this from happening. Can you pay for seats in Greece? Yes. Yeah, on the I guess there are beaches and beaches, but you can pay for them in Greece. Yes. If it's a bar over there, you can do it. We have a different scandal in Romania. We had too many cars going in the same how to say, getting parked in the tourist locations, in the tourist resorts, I would say. Resorts, yeah. So you couldn't actually get any more parking anymore. So in the big ones, the state said, okay, we need to come in, the local authorities said, we need to come in and just increase, like put a price on the public parking spaces, and the private ones can do whatever they want, but the public parking spaces, they're gonna cost a lot. And it's like, I think it's 30 euros for a day or something. And immediately when that happened, well, a lot of people were like, oh, hell no, I'm not going there anymore. What, 30 euros a day? So what, I go 7 days and I pay 200 euros? No, I can't do that, bro. Well, fine. I do see they're getting more stats up. 266 signs coming up on GR. Titiits on 361. Looks like Ulhas and Damori did arrive at 164, 165. That's still good. Actually, Damori didn't drop that much after he lost his free Inquiry Golden Age. Got a few Battleship Armadas, and these, one Battleship Armada actually. That's gonna help him out do some counterattacks against the units that are the tanks that are coming against him. Of course, he's trying to put a few more tank pre-builds here on the north. and trying to discover this, trying to get a defense going. While yes, we do have an attack coming up from Khmer going against Guangzhou. You do see China doesn't have a chance over here with multiple tank armies and tank hordes coming against him, with the general in tow as well as the war of sort of religion. It does look like these tanks of Khmer are two-shining or one-shining the cuirassiers on the defense of China. Well, we did see this coming for a mile away, and I'm pretty sure China did as well. Apology, honestly did amazingly well in the meantime. Oh my god, bro. Okay, what are the chances? Guys, what are the chances of the tank armies of Aztec with the general one-shotting the tanks of Khmer? Come on. What? Tamlyn radio in 2, mass media in 1, in 4. I do see he's defending against these redcoats with his line infantry. He's doing a lot more damage than those redcoats. Ooh, that is just bad, bro. That's on a different continent also. We do have him getting his encampment training projects done. Of course, he does want a great general. Unfortunately, it's extremely expensive. It's gonna be Marina Rashkova, which is 840 points. Couldn't actually recruit one in time. You do see Napoleon Bonaparte got recruited last by England, while Aztec didn't get enough points to recruit one. That's actually gonna be a big problem. We do have Chinese helicopters being prepared over here in the north of Shenyang and to the east of Longxi. We do have biplanes coming up from Leeds. They do need to actually get a line of defense coming up between the mountains so they stop any kind of attack. I don't think at the moment England is aware of what's going on, but he should be aware. He does have vision on at least one CAF corps, so he should be aware that might be a possibility coming up from Titiits to go for those helicopters. Of course, also Ptitpascal would need to go full force towards flight, towards advanced flights, coming up for fighters and bombers. Factories coming up from Bradford, a lot more biplanes from Leeds and Bristol. There we go. We got the Ferris wheel in London for some extra amenities, and I do see Theatre Square festivals coming up from Liverpool for some more of these great people, great writers, artists and musicians. I do have to point out there's nothing much happening on the tourism screen, while JR does have 129 tourism and 250 culture. We do have also Eleanor on 139 tourism and 319 culture. They are basically equaling themselves out over here. Nobody has an advantage. They're defending each other quite nicely. We do have also multiple Viking shots coming out from the lands of China. He is going to try to get some more units to defend against these knights, but these tanks. But I gotta say, these Viking shots are nothing. They're just butter for the tank armies to go through them. The only salvation here is going to be Aztec countering with his own tanks. We do see Tamlyn did move away on the top 3 a little bit for that ability of him to get the radio to discover aluminium. He does not need to know where it is, and of course he is going to get one step closer to getting advanced flight. I'm not sure how fast he's going to pre-build his units, but he definitely needs to get tanks in the meantime. He's getting a few biplanes from Ixtapaluca. I do see artillery is also being put into build queues, and he is taking down those redcoats slowly but surely. Also getting converted by Freezil. Does mean Freezil is going to get more science on 250 science at the moment. He got 17 more since the last time we checked it, and we got Freezil over here with 1100 military. He did upgrade his tank corps going against England. England with just redcoats and of course just normal redcoats is not going to get to survive, but he did get his own tank corps, and you can see they are a significant they have a significant strength. It's going to be about the artillery corps and of course the support units coming against this. Now there is a high probability he's still going to breach the defenses of England, while of course we do need to see how Damori is going to play this out. Freezil over here is going to try to overwhelm his opponent with sheer numbers, while Damori is going to try to make the most out of his units. And of course his land over here. We do have Tamlyn on 424 science, and this is, I believe, without labs. Oh my god. Yeah, this is without labs. I don't see labs. I see universities. I see libraries. I don't see labs. Oh my. Totalitarianism on 3 coming up from Ptitpascal. I do see Titiits ideology in 5, Ulhas on 4, JR on 4. Still didn't breach the defenses fully of China while he is trying to take out all of those units. We do have the Aztec cuirassier armies arriving on the front line. Tamlyn over here is going to finish a radio, and he is probably going to switch right after he's going to finish radio back to tanks. He just needs to pre-build a few more of these cuirassiers. I would have thought he moved for the pre-builds, but I don't see any pre-builds, so I'm a bit confused why he moved away from tanks. Since he's not pre-building any, he might as well just go for tanks. Combustion, I mean. Technology. Oh my god. Guangzhou, what did you do, bro? You got touched in the wrong place. Oh my god, look at the artillery army just swiping the floor clean with Guangzhou. That's just nasty. Ulhas not taking any prisoners over here on that city. That's just... wow, bro. I know. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Guangzhou taking out 225, 300. He got steel wall. And Aztec over here wasn't on time. Wait, where did Aztec lose a luxury attack bonus? What's this shenanigan? He only has... oh, his first got pillaged. No, bro. Tamlyn, come on. Never got the pigs improved? Come on. Oh, that one got pillaged as well. Come on, Tamlyn. Tamlyn. Such a beautiful game. Don't let us down now. Okay, what's the damage on these tanks? This is a tank without a general going a tank with a general. By the way. And he still did a lot of damage. Oh, man. Okay, Tamlyn just finished that combustion. He got he needs to get his upgrades on these units as well. Yeah, we do see China definitely needs a lot more units to defend himself, and not to mention at least the walls. Yes, that artillery army does deal the damage. England is also going to have a problem. China, Titiits did manage to get quite a few biplanes out, and he's going to start fighting the biplanes of England, or I should say the fighters thereof. Ptitpascal is on 1 turn radio, 2 turns totalitarianism. Yes, Titiits is going to have next turn synthetic materials. That means he's going to get the upgrade for all of these cav cores for those helicopters, and he's gonna go on pillaging spree in the lands of England. We do have them with starting to lose a decent amount of gold, bleeding a bit of gold because of the units that they're starting to upgrade. We do have also Ptitpascal with more than decent amount of production, 647. Tamlyn here is 579, and I do see Freezil on 440. When you take into account production on Ulhas, you need to take into account that faith as well, or I should say when you're counting production, you need to take into account that faith. He would be on 450 at least production coming up on him, so that's still a decent amount of production for Khmer. And you can see he's trying to get more stats up, trying to get more production and more units at the same time, putting the pressure on his opponent. He's breaching the defenses slowly but surely. I think he just got a tank out from Aztec. Remember that the attack force of Aztec is only valuable, the attack damage of Aztec is only valuable when he attacks, not when he defends. So these units coming against him are much stronger, especially while Aztec doesn't have a general with him. He's gonna need a lot more projects to get the general. He's trying to do so, and you do see at the same time Vietnam is also benefiting from a lot of gravity general points a turn. We do have Vietnam trying to get closer to Birmingham. Now he is gonna get his tank armies on the front line, attacking into the units of England. He would have needed quite a few more artilleries with balloons if he wanted to be successful over here to attack into the tank horde army, to the tank horde units. We do need to see why does he get a great, why I don't know why he's actually getting this great general, but whatever. We do have artilleries coming up from Aztec on the front line. It does look like they're going to position to defend the city of Xi'an and trying to keep at bay the Khmerian units, while of course this turn is probably going to be the turn that we're going to see Titiits upgrade into his helicopters. We do have quite a few of them to upgrade, but a lot of gold to spend. Yep, there we go. We got a helicopter upgrades. Well, there was a prediction at the beginning of the game talking about having a faster game. Doesn't look like that's happening. We might actually see turn 130 here. Yesterday we did have a turn 109 finishing a game on Highlands with a lot of nukes. It does look like, well, this is not that far off. We don't actually see a victory condition opening up in the next turns. Of course, we do have a lot of strength coming against Ptitpascal at the moment, with all of those helicopters being faster against the fighters. I do have to say, fighters do usually make quick work of the helicopters, but you do see Ptitpascal didn't upgrade them yet. He's first repositioning them, and of course that loses them movement. He's going to need to upgrade them next turn, and China is going to also have the ability to upgrade those planes soon. We do have battleships coming up from London for some extra defense on the city, on anti-air defense, and of course I do see battleships being produced in Liverpool for some defense there. We do have also a fighter coming up from Leeds and Bristol. Multiple cuirassiers coming up from Bradford from the other cities. England did realize he is in trouble. He's going to need to sacrifice a few units over here if he wants to be successful in defending. Yes, these helicopters can do a lot of damage against the cuirassiers. 104 helicopter corps going against the cuirassiers. 76 is not really the same level of power. We do have multiple tank armies coming up from Aztec. You can see they're fighting against each other on with that river in the middle. Aztec did build an infrastructure from his cities towards his opponent's city, but didn't actually continue the infrastructure with railroads in his own cities. It's gonna take a while to get over there on the railroad. We do have him with military academies, and he did finish quite a few more of these encampments, allowing him to get more oil in the meantime. That also happened on Khmer. He did manage to get 4 of these encampments, 5 actually encampments, sorry. So he's getting 6, okay, never mind, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 encampments. He's getting 12 oil up turn. He does have an oil tile over here to the north of Mahendra Parvata, another oil in Angkor Thom. That's more than enough oil for him to upkeep the army that he has and build some more with it. We do need to see if Xi'an is going to remain alive, though. Even with this, China didn't build the walls, which is quite a problem. Maybe he wants to. Oh, I know what he wants. He wants to leave it like this, so Aztec can liberate it, giving them 100 Diplo favor, easy Diplo favor. If, of course, their opponents take the bait, that would secure the next diplomatic victory point, and I'm pretty sure they want to secure that. They are actually around what? 3 congresses away from getting a win. It doesn't look like that's going to be that easy, right? 40 something turns, 45 turns. It's not that easy to go for. Wow, all sign. Look at that, bro. Helicopter corps coming up from England. We do have against England, I would say. Titiits over here with fighters of fighting against fighters with his helicopters is not going to be on the same level. We do have England getting his tanks up, and these are going to be stronger to fight against the helicopters. You do notice Ptitpascal is trying to build a trap over here for all of those helicopters to not get to pass through, while yes, Titiits is gonna get a few pillages. He might not actually get what he wants. It does look like one of the helicopters got in, and that's gonna be a problem. The fighters will need to take it down soon, and of course we do need to see when England is gonna upgrade all of his biplanes into fighters. We do have more tanks coming up from London, Sunderland, and another fighter coming up from Bristol next turn. I do think he actually, this helicopter corps stopped the production here. Those are 3 fighters actually. If he pillages that, that's gonna be nasty. Don't pillage, bro, don't pillage. We do need to see also how Aztec is gonna do the counterattack against Khmer. At the moment, he's just content on staying behind that river and allowing Khmer to do the first move. Khmer does have +6 intel on opponent's movements. Aztec never actually got to put one of those spies in. That might be a mistake in the next part of the game. We do need to see spies coming out from Aztec. I think he just bases his advantage all on that spy, all on that extra damage that he has. But of course the spy would give him the damage on defense as well as the offense. It's quite an important advantage to have. We still have a stalemate between England and Vietnam. It doesn't look like at the moment Vietnam is winning this war, and of course without balloons on his artillery, he's going to have a hard time taking down the English tanks. And yeah, he did pillage it. Smoking ruins. You see the planes just disappeared over here from Bristol. He pillaged that tile. Ooh, that's a problem. That is a problem. That is a problem. Really bad stuff happened over here just because of that one tile pillage. Oh, he's gonna get a general back. Come on, you gotta attack that time. Yes, sacrifice a little bit the strength of your tank, but take out the helicopter with the general on it. That's gonna be so good. No more +5 on the helicopters. Oh wait a second. That's a modern one. That's an atomic era unit, so modern doesn't work. Never mind, that's actually a trap. Don't do it, don't do it. It's fine, you still get to take out that unit. We do have modern tanks, wow, more units coming out from Sunderland, War Department coming out from London. Ptitpascal still benefits from a lot of science and culture, not to mention the production. Now he's switching all of his production towards war, and of course the same can be said about Titiits. I do see a jet bomber coming out from Shenyang. That's going to be quite powerful to attack into the cities of England. Even if they have the steel walls, it's still going to go quite quickly. Canada did manage to get a few Mountie armies. I do have to point out the Mountie armies are great. Unfortunately, if they're not next to national parks, they're not that great. They're like 92, as you can see in opponents' lands, while of course the fighters of Aztec will make quick work of them. Fighters of Aztec do still benefit from the plus 12 luxury attack bonus. This is just gonna be amazing. Still no general though. Where is the general? Aztec is 2 projects away. Okay, in Camel Training Project. Can he get another one? No. He's trying to get another city in the meantime. Okay, 1 helicopter down. Alright, so we got a quick pause over here. We're gonna get to stretch our legs and come back in 5 minutes. I really need to get to the bathroom as well, so be right back. got back. So it's still everybody's game. It looks like China will lose probably most of his helicopters, but he did get a few pillages. We do need to see what's going to happen in the World Congress screen, but I do believe it's going to be quite tight. We don't have that much where... there's a bit more Diplo favor, a bit more, just a tad more Diplo favor on Tsingy. Of course, in the next World Congress, we're going to need to see who's going to get it, because if they do lose this World Congress, they're going to lose. They're going to get back a lot of these Diplo favor points on their side. So that means they're going to be able to vote in the next one with more points, dealing the inevitable. More fighters coming out from the cities of Aztec. We got a bit of time to take a look at what's going on here. Yep, a lot of fighters coming out from his cities, getting those in camo training projects for his tanks as well. He definitely needs general over here to attack into Khmer. While on this side, finally we got some movement. It looks like from the north, Vietnam did manage to push against the city of Newcastle upon Tyne. I think actually England repositioned his units to defend on this choke, on this line of units. That's straight. And of course now with Vietnamese artillery corps coming online, they will start to shoot down the Incamas defenses. Not fast enough, not strong enough, I would say, from Vietnam. Of course, the longer the attack goes on, the harder it will be. I'm pretty sure England over here is gonna put up a furious defense. He's also gonna need to put a lot more gold into this. We did switch the era, so now we can check out the golden ages or not. We got English Empire, Ptitpascal in a reformed coinage golden age with 146 gold. He is defending against the Chinese units quite properly here. I don't also notice Tamlyn normal age, Apology dark age. We got JR golden age, reformed the coinage on 285 gold. Titiits is gonna be 2 arms golden age. He's gonna try to get the attack going, the extra damage going against the English cities, or I should say his opponent's cities overall. Ulhas did go normal age, and Damori is dark age. With a bit of a problem. Wait, what attacked into what? Oh, I see. The helicopter corps got attacked here. It's gonna get it wiped clean off the map. Okay, let's go cold, nuclear. Oh, Tamlym has a bug. He can't vote. What did I say? Gold, nuclear. Me. I go. Okay, we got a plus there, so we're gonna finish the vote here. So, the big question is what's gonna happen in the Diplo victory screen. We'll probably go to nukes, and if this game goes to nukes, we do see they're not that far off in the production screen. But I do believe we got a lot more production coming up on Tsingy, especially with Montezuma's ability to do so much damage on the offense with his units with the extra plus 12 luxury attack bonus. He's gonna get those jet bombers against anybody. He did manage to get fighters, and he's gonna put them on the front line. It's a matter of positioning at the moment, and with this fighter, he's at the moment well, he has a bit of a problem defending against the south, but he did push back those Canadian units. The Mounties did get pushed back considerably. I still don't see there's like no national park here. He needs one national park at least to make these Mounties great. That's an extra plus 10 that he could get, and he can get it free with the Mountie. I think it's Bologna. It's got huge. Yeah, it is. It got huge. Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, wait, whoa. Bologna, Titiits. Oh, they're fighting for it. Wow, Ulhas 73 in Hattusa. That means they lost it quite a few turns ago. Ptitpascal did have it for a time, and it looks like Ulhas did get double Amani in there, while Bologna did get taken by Titiits. Even with both of those city-states on them, they're still not having more science than their opponents. You can imagine if they didn't, that would have been a big catastrophe. Big catastrophe. Okay, so England did manage to finish off most of these helicopter corps. One of them is moving towards the northwest. England also needs to put more spies into his opponents. Not to mention, we do need to see one of those Aztec spies. We do see Aztec actually trying to trying to position his fighters against the units of Khmer. Now these fighters are gonna do 112 damage against the tanks, 123. Unfortunately, that extra visibility on him is slowing him down. He definitely needs a spy on his opponent. Not sure why he's not building one. I guess he's prioritizing getting more production, more zoo. Instead of a zoo, you could have gotten a spy. Come on, let's be real. Trying to get a lot more fighters on the front line. I do believe he would need actually a hangar in Tracopan instead of a fighter, so he can actually position those fighters from his mainlands on the front line exactly where he needs them. Looks like the city of Hull is also going to be taken down by the next wave of the Chinese units going against that city center with the multiple helicopter armies. Did take it down considerably. We do have battleships in the water that unfortunately don't deal enough damage, and he could have had an ironclad in it. Again, not enough boost in the garrison defense strength. The tank army coming from the north also blocked the canal to go on the Wantal choke to go towards the city of Bristol. While yes, it does look like Hull is gonna fall. I'm not so certain this was actually important. He only has what, an encampment and one harbor without Royal Navy dockyard without that much in it. Yeah, okay, that's 33 product. It's fine. I don't think Ptitpascal is gonna mind that much. But he does need to pay attention to what's gonna happen next, especially with the jet bombers coming online. These are the ones that are doing so much damage against his cities, and of course having two on the front line here does give him enough range to go against London as well. Definitely has a big problem. Needs to put the defense, and the battleship armadas will need to come online over here to defend the city's defense. That was one of the problems. The city of Hull didn't have a battleship armada. I'm actually quite curious, but I can't click on it to see the attack damage of on the city of Hull from a jet bomber. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Tamlyn is doing what Aztec shouldn't be doing, defending instead of attacking. I think he's worried that he needs to get a lot more units to fight mano a mano against Khmer. And he doesn't have a general with those units. That's two big problems for him. He did recruit a general. Where is his general? I think he did, right? He did get Marina? Samori Tour. Okay, Samori Tour. That's a modern atomic. That's fine. Just get it on the front line. Chinese calves going towards England. Looks like he's gonna try to pillage a few tiles from England. I'm not so certain he's gonna do anything. He's just gonna be, a bit annoying, and that's about it. We got a lot of Vietnamese artillery armies and corps with a balloon finally joining the fight. He's gonna get to attack with multiple artillery corps, more artillery corps or units, I should say, pieces against one tank unit of his opponent. Oh my god, that jet bomber actually did, yeah, he's taking down battleships with biplanes, bro. Well, what can I say? What can I say, man? Armadas, where armadas? more fighters coming online. Now he's gonna need to rebuild all of that air force that he had. Unfortunately, when it got pillaged, those airplanes didn't go anywhere and they got destroyed. That was quite a problem over here for Ptitpascal. He lost around 5 planes, I believe, in total, just because of a pillage of a helicopter. That was extremely problematic. Okay, there we go. We got an airstrip by Tamlyn. Engineer just built in Tacopan. And I do see him getting a few more engineers. He's probably gonna finish the infrastructure that he needs from his mainland to the front line. Getting a few airports as well for extra aluminium. And of course, those fighters are gonna need to arrive on the front line. He not only needs, well, he needs the fighters initially, but he's gonna need jet bombers as well for China. We do have also the city of Hull rebelling in 5 tons. You do notice Ptitpascal is gonna put a few tanks in the... Oh no. Oh no. Tanks in the water do mean they're gonna get as you can I would say they're gonna get different strength. They're on 55 strength, 65 strength because of the justice strength. And if the jet bombers have a first move on him, I mean those tanks are just gonna go down. They're gonna drown, bro. You know, tanks watered, it's just not a good mix. Yeah, there we go. 1 tank down. Those fighters are making quick work of them. We do have destroyers coming out from London, and of course he did manage to get an anti-air gun there with more on the way. Multiple aerodromes coming online from Sunderland and Bradford. Wait, Bradford did have one. What happened to it? Did he? No, he didn't? Okay, interesting. More fighters will need to appear. I see Bristol is getting bombed here. And London is getting bombed. That's a lot of damage coming from just one single jet bomber. You see he has 3 of them and he's taking down London extremely quickly. Oh, Titiits is gonna get London. Yeah, Titiits is gonna get London. Did he... Can we... Oh my god, I can't see the health of these jet bombers. I would love to see the health, but I can't, unfortunately. It doesn't show me. What are these? B-52s, right? In the World Congress, we did have Ptitpascal getting 2 Diplo victory points. That's probably why China is working on him that hard. Banning of coal power plants, we do, well, the production of buildings, and we do have 100% of faith. That's going to be quite problematic for Ulhas over here. In the overall tab, we do have an Eleanor with only 11 out of 20 Diplo points acquired. And you do see in the score screen there is a significant advantage right now in the total Diplo favor balance for Freritos de las Vegas against TVMT. Not to mention they do still need just, you know, 2 congresses. It's still a long time to get that going. We're fighters, bro. We're fighters. Needs to get the fighters. How is this not unembarkable? Like, how is a helicopter not able to climb cliffs? Really? This doesn't feel right. You know what I mean? We do need to see a lot more Aztec fighters coming up on the front line, and now they're starting to deal the significant damage against Khmer's units with the plus 12 luxury attack bonus. But there are only 2 of them. He needs at least 5 more to take out all of that army there. He can transform into a boat plus cliffs. No, no, no. I know, right? It's what? Kuzakimbo, good evening, sir. Good evening. Yeah, hope to see you soon as well. Well, Hull is gonna flip back to his original owner in 2 turns. That's one of the nasty things happening over here by England. One of the amazing abilities. We do have helicopter corps coming up from China from the north, getting smashed in the borders of Eleanor, while I do see more aerodromes getting built here, more fighters coming online. He's going to need to move down the front line here as soon as possible, so he gets the defense on London. Now, while I do also notice he's going to need to double hit these units to go against the city of London, and he is trying to do so, getting the positioning on the city of London. That city is going to fall next time. It is what it is. You can't help it. That might actually stop the city of Hull from rebelling in that time as well. We do have more jet bombers appearing on the front line. I think we got, what, 6 jet bombers. Ooh, that's a lot of jet bombers, man. That is, oh my god. That's a lot of strength coming out, a lot of siege strength coming against his opponent. So it looks like the fact that Eleanor didn't stop simming and to get his army out at the correct moment in time, didn't see what China was doing against him, and couldn't prevent it from happening. Well, meet his maker here, unfortunately. Kind of looks like there we go, city of London is gonna go down. Yes, it's gonna rebel back probably in 4 turns, but it's still unfortunate. That was the government plaza also taken down. I don't see a government plaza anymore. It should have been here. Yeah, it's not there anymore. It got deleted. That's very, very bad. Oh well. Oh my god, another pillage? Don't tell me it's gonna get another pillage. Like, really? Helicopter is gonna get another pillage? Please take out the helicopter. There we go. It did take it out. It's fine. Okay, plains of Aztec. Plains of Aztec. I see tanks are slowly dying. We do have Aztec over here with only 2 fighters on the front line. He was building a lot of them. Where are they? Okay, he delayed them. He put them on the west. No, where are the planes? Did he lose them? Put them in the south, east, north, anywhere? Shmoo? Where are the planes? Oh my god, no planes. Anyway, Liverpool looks to be the next city that is going to get hit over here. And it was building a battleship at some point, but it never actually got to build it or something. It never finished. Now it looks like it's going to get hit with the full strength of all of those bombers. Next turn it's probably going to fall as well. And slowly but surely the empire of England is going to be torn apart. It's not going to be easy for him to defend anymore, especially after he lost his city, his capital city. He dropped down significant, around 200 production just from one single city, not to mention more than 150 science. There's not that much headway being made over here on the cities of England, and it looks like with sheer power of will over here, we do have Tamlym forcing his opponents to concede, or I should say Titiits, sorry, Titiits forcing his opponents to concede, even with Tamlym benefiting from a plus 12 Aztec. He's not managing to get enough units on the front line at the correct moment in time when this attack is happening to help out his teammate, and as you can see over here, his fighters are not strong enough, are not numerous enough to do the damage against these Khmerian units. He has a plus 13 luxury attack bonus. Unfortunately, the lack of units is making its mark. Keeps on building tanks. Didn't get the multiple encampments, so he builds armies, and of course, as you can see, he's trying to get them as fast as possible. China is pillaging as many times as he can get his helicopters on, so he does manage to get those units out, and of course try to force them to delete themselves. We do have also the attack coming up on Liverpool. That city has been taken over. Hull is gonna get full loyalty in 7 turns. London is rebelling in 1 or 2 actually at the moment after Liverpool got taken. I'm pretty sure Bristol is gonna be the next city being taken over, and I'm certain these jet bombers do have the range now. They're starting to attack into that city center. Yes, the fighter is gonna defend a little bit, but still fighters are not good enough to defend against jet bombers. And there we go. Bristol is gonna be taken down. It's just a matter of time. Actually, this turn, not even next turn, this turn, 2 cities have fallen. Eleanor is, yeah, well, that's it. I'm like, if Eleanor falls, Freezil doesn't get the attack on England, and then we do have Aztec with not enough units. You know, that's just, this is the apocalypse. This looks like it's gonna be it. We do have Titiits over here, 351 science, 216 culture. JR went for 471 and 317. We do have him generating the gold over here for his teammates with 325 gold a turn. He does manage to get a few defensive planes on the east side so he can defend against Vietnam. While Vietnam did manage to breach through the defenses of England, he's going to take around 3 cities, but not enough. He's probably going to get stopped by the biplanes in the choke points. And of course, as you can see over here, China did put a few camps in the water trying to figure out if he can pillage a few tiles. He's not going to get anywhere. We do have a Canadian Mountie armies, and I still don't see a single, oh man, national park, bro. 1 national park, come on, 1 national park plus 10 on the Mounties, you know, it's amazing. It's a new meta. It's like a cookie. Come on. You know, I voted for Commander Qin. Oh no, you didn't. Oh really, bro? Good evening, sir. How are you doing, man? Oh man, this is still a very good game coming out from TVMT. I gotta say, like I'm still looking at this as a win for them, just because first of all it's their first Division 1 season, and they are fighting against the best out of the best. These players have a lot of experience on them. I'm talking about Freritos de la Vegas. All of them have been in multiple CWC seasons, and they have been fighting in the top spaces. One of the reasons they do have a bit more experience when it comes to the late game fights with the helicopters, with the tanks, with the artilleries, and what they can do and what they cannot do. You've seen jet bombers also coupled with these helicopters the moment they are breaking apart the lands of England very, very quickly. And I'm sure England wasn't expecting this. Eleanor wasn't fully expecting this. Like, okay, sure, there was a possibility for that to happen, but not as strong as it was over here. Wow. Okay, another city has fallen. Leeds this time. Bristol got back though, and you do see more helicopters needing to get there. Looks like Ptitpascal is gonna try to get some more defenses going, but anyway, he's just delaying over here the inevitable. City of London is also gonna oh, there we go. It's flipping it back. Taking bribes for who I vote against. Oh man, you got quite a track record over there, Commander Qin. What can I say? A lot of damage on these Vietnamese tank wars here. Yes, they did arrive at the borders of the capital city of God Save the Queen, but then we do have Canada over here coming up with his planes. If he does manage to get 2 fighters, that's going to be a different beast. He's putting them in the front line here, and you know, surely they're getting some experience, they're getting some shots out. The artillery pieces are actually in range of them, so they could take out at least 1 artillery corps, for example, next turn. But did he manage? That's one thing that I can't see here. Did he manage to get the upgrades for these planes, or are they just planes? Nukes. Hamilton coming up with 7 turns for Manhattan Project. I do see a decent amount of rock bands coming up from his cities as well, and of course he could go and play them in the lands of Khmer or China, while Beijing over here is going to get a few more jet bombers to go against his opponent. Jet bombers, bro, just tearing apart the defenses of Bradford so quickly. Now there is a helicopter right next to it. It doesn't have enough movement to go against that city. There's another one behind all of this. Does it have a way in? Oh, never mind. That one did. That's another city taken down. And it looks like at the moment England Ptitpascal cannot take back his cities anymore. He doesn't have enough strength on these tanks to take down the cities. With more than 100 strength on them, they do pose a problem. They do pose a challenge. Eleanor has only 2 remaining cities, and you can see the jet bombers are repositioning closer and closer to those cities, so they can keep dropping bombs, while we might actually see also the demise of China. Oh no, never mind. China has another city here, Xuxian, on Ifai Yokul, on the northeast. China is trying to invade China. I know, right? China going after China. Who would have thought, man? We got Aztec with machine gun armies coming up on the front line. These are 135 strength units plus 14 luxury attack bonus jet fighters. Still not strong enough to tear apart the Khmer army. I am actually curious how is he not taking down those artilleries. And how is he only on 2 planes here? I'm so confused. I see 3 jet fighters. Where is the third one? Wow. Okay. I would have thought he's gonna have like 5, 6 of them. You know, he only has 3. Oh, rock bands started playing. We do have those rock bands coming up in the lands of Khmer. Multiples of them. The Little Crows. We got traditional questions. Old Atlas. A naturalist also for... I don't know why he got a naturalist. Maybe misclick. We do have also Grateful Echidna. Angry Rhino. Okay, very nice, very nice. Oh, please, please, please get... Please, please. Build national parks, anywhere, national park, anywhere you can, bro, anywhere you can. There's no national park. Look, come on. Over here. He needs to plant a lot of woods, I guess. Yeah, I don't think he cares about that tourism that much though. I guess they are killing England, so that would be culture defender taken out. One last city remaining. Brighton is on half strength, and you do see 95 out of 200 remaining for him. Couldn't manage to get the city out fast enough, and it doesn't look like he's going to be remaining in this game. We do have, of course, China touching borders right now with the Aztec. While I'm pretty sure he's the moment Titiits is going to reposition those jet bombers closer and closer, so he can start bombing the cities of Aztec, as well as taking down the last remaining stronghold of England. Ptitpascal is on his last legs of remaining in the game here. This is, I gotta say, unbelievable. They fought against the +14 Aztec and came out on top. I gotta say, Tamlyn's only weakness here was the distance between him and his opponent. Was a bit too far away for him to be effective with the strength that he had. Yeah, it is the end. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, got his City of London back. Well, I mean, that's just, you know, that's just to lose it, though. There we go. There's just no way of keeping back those cities. Does he have? There we go. One player taking down Ptitpascal did fall to Titiits. And a GG is being called. Tsingy concedes the game to Freritos de la Vega. Well, I gotta say it was earlier than yesterday, but not with much. Not with much, man. You gotta admit, not with much. GG indeed. We did see how China, how Qin-Shi did manage to go against two opponents, got a few units away from them, did manage to finish quite a few tiles, did manage to fight Khmer, fought Canada over there in the south, did manage to stay alive until the end of the game with 4 versus 1 situation on him. We did have Canada tried to go for a Diplo victory, got outsmarted by Eleanor. Eleanor unfortunately got big, but couldn't withstand the concentrated power of Titiits against him. Even Aztec did manage to get a +12 or +14 damage on him, couldn't actually apply it on his opponents because of lack of units in production, even though he had so many cities on multiple continents. We did also see Vietnam manage to take a city, Sheffield, away from England. He did manage to push through his opponent's lands with his tank armies. He was breaking apart England, but it was too late. England had a safety settle over here, Portsmouth, on the far west side of this continent, on this map. I do have to point out, we can go and take a look at take a hear of what's going on here. Let's go into the CivFR server and see what they're going to discuss in the post-game chat. Let me find the channel first, I'm sorry.
Heureusement.
GG, well played.
GG. Thanks for the cast, Michael.
With much pleasure, man. Amazing game. How, JR, what happened there, bro? What happened? Where's Statue of Liberty?
Le biais.
Did you see what I did? I fully held China by my own man.
I saw.
I got fully because of me, you know? And Titiits is here like, I solo win the game, blah blah blah.
Nothing. What does Titiits do? Did?
Titiits carried in the sac à dos, you know?
In the backpack.
GG.
GG.
GG, well played, man.
Plus
bah,
10 plus 10 jet fighters are not that good.
Bon, apologie.
14, plus 14 là.
Oh, je sais pas, gros, il y avait beaucoup. En fait, moi j'étais là.
Oui, j'ai un plus 14, ouais.
Tu sais que j'ai pas back mon armée. J'ai pas back mon armée juste parce que je voulais pas qu'il aille sur les villes de l'angle. Je voulais pas qu'il aille. Enfin, Titiits m'a demandé que. Ouais, il reste là pour pas qu'il vienne chez moi.
Ouais, bah, t'as fait ce qu'il fallait, hein, fallait pas le laisser passer. Et... Je sais pas, il y a un moment où t'as pas réussi à produire l'armée que t'aurais dû avoir ta mine. Pourtant, tu t'es vachement bien développé toute la game.
Sur les zones, ouais, j'ai déconné, sur ma cave, j'ai pas la zone indus alors que je devrais. J'ai fait de la merde, j'ai pas suffisamment de prod dans mes villes.
Ah, c'est 70% de la map.
Même avec les autres,
Ah ouais.
même les villes où j'ai des zones indus, je dépasse, j'ai pas 80 prod. Et pourtant, je suis en plus 5.
En vrai,
On avait la place
c'était vraiment
putain.
que notre aperçu ou vraiment au niveau de la map, au niveau de la taille des possibilités de settle, on s'est fait vraiment enculer mal parce que.
Ah, ils avaient les 2 tiers de la map pour.
Ouais, on s'en l'a vraiment senti comme ça.
L'Angleterre,
Hein.
elle se fait ken.
Ouais, sans déconner.
Non. Ouais,
Ah, même le-
ouais, on avait plus de. Non,
On avait vraiment galéré.
surtout-
Ouais, il y avait un
surtout-
bon 2 tiers.
C'est surtout moi qui avais la plus. Du coup,
Moi,
j'en ai
j'ai un mec
profité,
qui
mais.
chope 500 de militaires de poney au-dessus de moi, bon.
Bah, t'as pris sa religion, gros? Ah, what the fuck?
Frérot, à chaque fois il se fait full ken,
Mais
gros.
putain, mais je suis maudit,
C'est que-
j'ai un guerrier de scouts qui arrive sur mes lieux saints, j'en peux plus.
2 Chine contre nous, 2 Chine IRL.
Putain, c'est bon, là j'ai fait des cas sur toute la game et c'était bien.
Ouais, c'était
Ah
bien,
ouais.
les gars.
Ouais,
La
ouais,
petite
t'as bien
chez son meilleur quartier diplomatique, tour genre 30.
été abusé, gros.
C'est du jamais vu. Oh, il a.
Et
en
même,
vrai, je pense que c'est
et
vraiment
même avec
ça,
ça,
avec-
Ulhas il a trouvé un moyen de leur faire gagner le congrès. Hein.
Ah,
Titiits, il se met en 4 pour gagner le congrès et c'était état.
non, mais
C'est
en vrai, je dois pas la prendre tout de suite. À partir du moment où on se dit, ouais, il va faire le chien de guerre, je dois la prendre plus tard, une gaza.
I
Avec
gotta
mon
say,
côté
I gotta
derrière,
say,
hein,
I'm
je
sorry,
sais
I'm
pas.
sorry, I'm sorry. I gotta say, Apology is needing to have like a big prop over here. He has been defending for so long. Chat is calling out for him to be MVP of this game. He has been fighting 1 versus 4, man.
Yeah,
He did a pretty good job slowing two people of the enemy team.
Yeah, that's kinda good. I think he did his job and maybe Eleanor and Aztec did not.
Bah, moi, j'ai
But,
pas fait, c'est sûr.
But Apology did a really good job.
I mean, each player of the boss team was doing good until turn 90, but in the late game that was pretty hard for Ptitpascal. I think he did not know some mechanic of the game with airports and jet fighters.
Pour il a toutes ses îlots douces. Bon.
Il y a un tour où il a perdu 3 chasseurs d'un coup parce que Titiits finit sur son aéroport.
Ouais, ouais.
Ah oui,
Ouais.
oui, ça.
Ouais.
Ça
En
c'est
vrai,
le tournant, hein, ça c'est le tournant de la game. ça.
L'espion level 2, en fait, le up des hélicos avec espion level 2 général, ça lui a fait un.
Ah mais je me
Ça
suis
fait-
fait lobby tout à peu près dans la game.
Sauf la statue.
Va.
Non mais le Killua, ce qui me permet de reprendre à tout ça, je me le fais lobby. 2 bouquins, le général.
Mais tu les as sortis d'où tes émissaires, frère? Parce que j'avais pas God. En vrai, non mais je suis pas en. Ah mais t'étais en monarchie, j'étais en théocratie. Ouais.
Juste mon quartier
Il a le bâtiment du ministère des Affaires étrangères aussi.
Ouais, mais ça normalement
je sais
c'est
pas.
largement, c'est plus que compensé par les pagodes, mais j'avais oublié que je m'étais mis en théocratie.
C'est toi qui as le Killua, non?
Ouais, c'est moi, bien sûr.
Ouais, bah,
J'ai fait à Padana Killua,
je
je le reprends.
comprends pas pourquoi on m'appelle.
Non, mais honnêtement, Tsingy, même si vous êtes un peu déçu de la fin de la game, genre, tout le monde a fait une très bonne game jusqu'au late game, et puis après, bah, il y a l'expérience qui a un peu plus de parler.
Je sais pas si.
3 étoiles, mais c'était déjà pas la même chose.
Hein?
Que j'aurais dû push avec mes Vietnam.
Non, c'est. Jet Bomber, ça passe largement
Ah ouais.
au-dessus. Non, il faut les 3 lance-missiles 3 étoiles pour tenir.
Combien? À 97 dans
Des chasseurs, ou des chasseurs à réaction, mais bon. C'est un peu plus
Ouais.
loin.
Oui,
T'as
chasseur
combien,
à réaction sur tes villes, ça défend, ou alors, ouais, un 3 étoiles, quoi.
t'as combien en attaque à ton bomber là? 105? Petite, c'est à 105 d'attaque ta merde là.
Sur les... C'est 115 de base et je suis à 135 sur les villes.
Ah oui.
135 sur les villes.
C'est 130 normalement.
Il y a l'âge d'or, il y a l'âge d'or, il y a l'âge d'or.
Il y a l'âge d'or.
C'est un peu trop.
C'est beaucoup.
Après là, il a fascisme, le fascisme ça tombe pas sur les villes, du coup, sur la défense des villes, du coup.
Ouais. J'imagine que tu nous donnais un peu perdant pendant longtemps dans la game maintenant.
Non, pas perdant, je
Ah ouais
c'était équilibré. Titiits, il a été devant pendant toute la game, tu vois, mais après, les autres joueurs de son équipe étaient derrière par rapport à l'équipe adverse.
Après, il a explosé en stats et à un moment donné, il y a eu un gros slump. Hein.
Ouais,
surtout toi, t'avais une tempo, frère, c'était.
Je peux par settle en fait, Tamlym. Le colon que je délète devant Ptitpascal, c'est terrible.
Malm, c'est à cause d'Apologie qu'on est derrière.
Ouais, je sais.
C'est le
Non,
moment.
mais il a vraiment bien joué Apologie. Hein.
Ah, puis moi j'ai bien aimé les moves de guerre parce que genre ça se voyait, ça hésitait pas, alors le tour commençait et il savait ce qu'il faisait.
Non. Alors bon,
que les first moves,
j'aimerais bien qu'il me donne ce qu'il a comme PC parce que franchement.
Non mais avoir les first moves c'est une chose, mais pour pour les utiliser, il faut savoir ce que tu es en train de faire quoi.
Bien sûr. Le truc c'est que moi je
suis en train de regarder combien de dégâts ça fait, si t'additionnes ça avec ça. Non, faut. Tu vois, le tour commence, il tape, et puis il sait où il va.
Est-ce que.
Ouais, t'as quoi comme PC?
Vas-y, vas-y, je
Je suis
Il a changé de PC.
T'as quoi comme PC, Apologie?
J'ai juste changé le processeur il y a pas longtemps. Mais...
T'as quoi comme poste?
Il pourra te MP plus tard.
Ryzen 7 c'est terminé.
Écoute vos discussions, les gars.
Il est neuf son pros, c'est ça que je.
Toi, Apo, si je t'avais pas dit Night les jours, tu t'aurais fait ça ou pas?
Non.
Putain, j'aurais pas dû.
Non, j'aurais envoyé des caméras, mais pas autant.
Ah ouais, non mais ouais.
En plus, tu la colles tout seul comme un grand GR.
J'étais trop content de le faire.
Ouais, c'était bien joué de l'avoir fait. Mais...
Well, have a good evening, guys. Good game, great game. Thank you so much for allowing me to guest.
Bye.
Est-ce que j'aurais du push avec le Vietnam?
T'as dit quoi?
So there we have it. We heard from both teams, and they kept on talking about their breaking into the game and trying to see what they could have done better next time, what they could have done better this time. Of course, what are the little details that were lost on the players and were lost on, I would say, on their strategies. We will have another game tomorrow. It's going to be actually the second game, WCG going against Holiday on Highlands, and I think I can actually give you the result from today. Give me a second to actually take a look at what's going on over here. Did we have a game report? Looks like no. So we don't know actually the result of the game yet. We're gonna see tomorrow what they will have. Of course, being the second game, we're gonna need to see what they're gonna do in it, and if they are gonna go towards a third game, it is a best of 3 series, and it is in the upper bracket of the CPL qualifiers. In the meantime, thank you so much for the support. I do hope if you're coming up from YouTube and you're seeing this, you're gonna throw this a thumbs up because you enjoyed it, and I do hope you're also gonna leave a comment down below with your opinion and of course any kind of questions that you have about the game. Thank you so much for joining me, and of course thank you so much for the support and everything. Let's see each other in the live stream, twitch.tv/OnSpotTV. Bye. Have a good evening, Plasma. Bye bye, sir. Hello.
Thanks for following. Welcome to the stream. Michael, thanks for the raid as well. How's it going? Air Shiba. Oh, wiggle worm. I thought I was putting it in my capital. How was your stream? Welcome on in, everybody. For those that are just joining, we're playing a mod that is insane. Mod is called Late Game AI, but basically it just adjusts the scaling to make the AI go crazy. As you can see, Pachacuti is it's turn 126, and he has 818 science. And he's researched rocketry already. That's why we're playing Peter. Because we need all the help that we can get this game. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. But welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. I hope, like I said, I know you said it was good, so it sounds like it was a great stream. Let's work on this. Oh, I can't even put the aqueduct down. Okay, that's fine.
Oh.
So we're playing Peter, and we're playing with like secret societies and everything, just to like give ourselves a chance. Because there's still a possibility that we lose it.
Cam târziu. Da, na. Poți să intri să vezi ce s-a mai întâmplat, că it's a nice state of affairs.